What's up, YouTube revolutions? Infected Gaming 349 at your fingertips. Welcome to the Dying Light 2 3rd anniversary stream. I know this is not the official, update and stuff, but this is the exact day 3 years ago that Dying Light 2 actually released. And this game has actually come quite far, actually, since 3 years ago, guys. Game is not in a perfect state right now. We're still waiting on, of course, the 3rd anniversary update on the game, which Techland will eventually bring out, and I'm very excited for it. I'm really excited to see if it's going to be really, really good, and I really hope it addresses some of the bugs that have been in the game since the Christmas update. The Christmas update kind of gave the game a bit of bugs and stuff, and I do know they're gonna have to fix a bit of stuff with the game. So anyways, let's get our thumbnail in, and let's add this to the Dying Light playlist. We'll set everything else up, probably share out my stream with some other people and stuff who don't know I'm live at the moment. Here we go. All right, let's see. But anyways, how's your guys' Tuesdays? And the thing is, too, it's actually cool how they actually fell on a Tuesday, because usually I stream Dying Light 2 on Tuesdays anyways. So this is actually pretty surprising, to be honest, guys, is that Dying Light 2's 3rd anniversary fell on a Tuesday. All right, we're almost... we got our thumbnail in now. All right, let's add these to the playlist. Good. Now let's set up chat. Let's see who's in chat. Let's see what's going on. Everyone, I'm really excited to see who's in chat. Since that's the anniversary, let's there we go. There we go. Let's get that in there. All right. All right, let's see who's in chat now. All right, here we go. We got everything set up. Let's see. Golden Stripe, Alberto, Ghost Killer, Steels, Ali Reza. Hey, greetings from Villador, Giltendi. Can I sign your position? Yeah. We're doing postal style as well, yep. It's been a while. I think maybe about a week ago, right? Hey, Joji, how's it going? Bladmill, hey. Wow, we're getting a lot of chats just the second that we start up, guys. Anyways, let's do this. Let's celebrate the 3rd anniversary of Dying Light 2. And it's gonna be exciting, guys. You know what I feel like kind of doing? I'm actually wanting to start a new game, and Let's keep the stamina on that. Auto sprint is on all these. Alright, now let's play this. Oh, Postal Redux. I have and stuff, but I think I want to get the postal. Let's skip the prologue. It's really long. I actually like this opening. Postal 4 looks good.
And I'm a pilgrim wandering through a zombie-infested world. I'm looking for my long-lost sister, Mia.
Even if they separate us, this is how we'll always...
I love this intro, guys. When you click skip intro, it just...
Waltz. These fucking men. They're experiments. We tried to escape. That's the last time I saw her. My friend Spike told me that his informant, Dylan...
Hey,
knows
Jamie's
she's
TV.
still alive. She's in Villador. Probably the only city left standing. Getting there wasn't easy, and I got bitten. I thought I was dead. Dylan saved me. He gave me something, a powerful key for the main GRE facilities, and told me to head for the fisheye. The wand's there. She's the key to finding Mia.
Yeah, Sub-Zero, poor kids with the experiments.
It was Walt, a villain from my past.
In the vent! Get him!
My only option was to run. I thought I was finally safe.
It feels like a recap of a TV show, to be honest, the way it does this.
They're not a friendly bunch. Is this my end, Mia?
Leave him the fuck alone!
Seems like I'll live to fight another day.
I do fetch EL, yes. I do.
I'm coming for you, Mia. But first, Luan.
There we go, guys. This ain't gonna be no playthrough or anything like that, guys, but I just want to play, you know, a little bit of this from the beginning because, you know, I don't feel like being super overpowered in my regular playthrough anyways, like my regular profile, because I have thousands of over 1,000 something hours on that and stuff, and I'm like too powerful in it, and it's just I need the game to be a little bit more horror-like and stuff, and it's one of the reasons to why when I've been doing my Dying Light 10th anniversary playthrough stream, I started a fresh profile, and I started on Nightmare difficulty to give Dying Light more of its horror feel again. You're playing through Dying Light 1 New Game Plus Nightmare mode, no HUD. Oh, nice. I guess I'm the inspiration. Oh, damn, guys, guess what? We're I think we're dealing with the audio bug, actually, with the game. You can't wait for the beast, yep. I know we all can't wait for the beast. Maybe I think it's best that we skip some of the cutscenes, maybe, time to time, if the audio is bugged. Or something like that, guys. I don't know, it could be. I know Techland, that, like I said and stuff, this may be the the 3rd anniversary, guys, but it's not the official 3rd anniversary update. I'm just celebrating, of course. The audio bug, yeah, I agree. Noah, I really hope it does. And I think Techland wants to squash as many bugs as possible. That's probably why they're, you know, taking a while to bring out their update.
My head. You're on the verge of turning, but UV light and
Welcome, Benny. How you doing, man?
the bat helped too, of course.
Okay, the audio bug's fixed right now. Good.
You're alive. Let's keep it that way.
Fetch EL says he's played Dying Light since he was 10. Oh, that's awesome, man.
Relax. They're frightened.
I've been into Dying Light since I was 17, and here I am now 27.
Can you walk?
So 10 years ago.
I don't understand.
So you must be 20?
I gotta get to the fish.
Fetch.
The fisheye. Without the biomarker, you won't get near it.
What the hell is that?
Biomarker monitors the disease's progression in the dark. That's your ticket into the city. Without it, stepping out of the light is sort of a lottery. You don't know when you'll turn. You need a biomarker, and I know where to find
Yeah, it's definitely a good thing to not do, like, a playthrough series yet on the game, just playing the game for fun, you know, like right now, until the audio bugs are get fixed. And Techland, I think, are doing another, like, enhancements update for Dying Light 2 as well,
Take a minute.
I believe.
Drink.
'Cause I know they're doing it for Dying Light 1 as well.
Draw him a bag.
Sounds pretty cozy to me, ladies.
Dying Light Bulb for you to be Daniel Sculler. Hello, Daniel Sculler.
Why are you helping me?
Oh yeah, I've seen stuff like that before, Benny. When that happened,
First.
it's pretty funny to be honest.
None of your business.
You're careful. Good. You live longer.
They need to fix the Crystal White
Pilgrim?
quest.
Steal that badge.
I was a pilgrim.
An hour to dusk.
I'm serious, Hakon. He's not staying the night here.
Here.
Yes, that is definitely gonna happen, Golden Stripe.
Even a pilgrim could get by without that. Come on. Let's go.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. Benny, since I've been a player of the Dying Light franchise for so long and stuff, I'm pretty used to all the funny, goofy glitches and stuff at times. So Daniel says, GRE happened to be a little bit more, let's see, tower people in law. You can do that. You're not a lot better today. And Betty says, "Hey Zom, by the BRB, you'll have to have dinner." Okay, hope you have a good dinner, man.
Not bad. Where's the fisheye?
The canteen is there. In the center. Past the chemical dumps.
I need to get there.
Too bad. Only way to go is through the tunnel. They protect it like a portal to the fucking Valhalla. Near impossible to get through.
Level up to get you.
Well, can you help me? You seem to be familiar with the city.
I've lived in this city since before the world got fucked up. I could help you, but you need a biomarker. You won't get far without it.
Yeah, Dying Light 2 definitely needs a little bit more enhancements, definitely. Especially if Dying Light 1's getting enhancements.
How the heck did you
Once
not get
again.
infected?
That's easy. Didn't let him bite me.
Here it's different. Here we're all infected.
Am I an NG? What do you mean?
They isolated Villador too. They built walls. They locked us in. Turned out to be the thing that saved us.
And how do you get a biomarker?
You can't get
No, this is not a new game plus. I wanted to start a fresh profile because I wanted
By the way,
I wanted less skills
Hakon.
The maiden.
Nice to
because I want to be a little bit less powerful because
meet you. Paradise.
when I'm too powerful and stuff, you know what happens, right? The game just becomes too easy. It doesn't feel like a horror game no more. Oh, nice Ghost Killer, yeah. I did see that. You told me that as well, too, on Instagram. Yep.
Oh, you do know the moves.
I was in the military
Special unit?
for 7 years. I even liked it, except when I didn't. For insubordination, got blacklisted and they...
Say his name and he appears. Believe in Poppy.
Ouch. How the mighty have fallen.
Fuck you. At least I got to know my way around the city.
You know what?
Come on. You're too weak. Without an inhibitor, you won't last.
Didn't I smash everything inside last time you gave it to me?
That was just the first time. But then it gets better. If you
Hurry up, Hakon. Give me that ladder already. There we go.
Told me I could have died.
Point of view, you're the best. You are the best at the game. You guys can get back in the more.
So, why are you helping me?
Let me see.
I know people are generous.
Get back in the morning and airbag
One pilgrim saved my life.
to be a skills jump climb on
Now I'm infected.
your phone with you.
Much harder to travel.
Did I see the roadmap for the anniversary? Yes, I did, and it looked pretty good. Definitely got to admit.
They're like treasure chests.
Gifted
Usually got
onion.
good stuff in 'em. Check it out.
Yeah, that's funny. It's funny how you called him Gifted Onion on your stream once, Skill 10D, you called him that. Hey again, Steel.
Hide a lot of things in places like this. In case someone can't make it back to a shelter before dark.
What is it? Where's Daniel again? Where did he say? Yeah, I don't understand that either, but all right. Oh yeah, we gotta loot. Oh yeah, search. I know exactly where the loot is. What is done for you guys? Get you. Aiden is coming to Kyle Crane for you guys. Okay, there we go. I was about to say, why the heck is it doing that?
Sure I do.
Grab that. Yeah, we need to grab as much loot as possible since this is a just complete new game. No new game plus, nothing carried over. So yeah. Made a new game slot for New Game Plus, Nightmare difficulty on Dying Light 1. You're way too powerful on your main save. Yep, I know that feeling. You know, it is nice to feel powerful and stuff, like, I definitely got to admit, but when you are powerful all the time and stuff and you're too used to it, it is time to, you know, scale it back a little bit.
Stop.
And then regain those skills again.
So, you have an army here?
The Peacekeepers. They treat people like that too.
Yeah, I understand, Lewis.
Watch out for them. They guard the tunnel you want to go through.
And Villador and Haran are my favorite cities too, Lewis.
I'll proceed with caution.
Good. Though it might not help. The PK are a pain. Seriously riling up the bazaar folks. The bazaar is a box of dynamite one spark away from blowing up.
Sheep Taco Man, congrats on hitting the goal. No bagging necessary.
Follow me.
Thanks, Sheep Taco Man. Alright. We'll give that a heart. There we go. Wow, I noticed that the chat actually gets a bunch of like confetti and stuff from a super chat now. That's cool. Haran building, chilling with your sister. Ha. Dying Light 2, stay human as you guys can.
Almost there.
You hope Dying Light the Beast will stay being dark and gritty. Yeah.
It's getting dark.
If it's a revenge story, I'm sure it's gonna have some dark and gritty moments.
Chest.
Because Kyle Crane seems to be wanting to get revenge
Biomarker.
on the people who experiments on him.
Fuck. Thieves.
Wait.
From a GRE scientist.
So much, but a former GRE scientist, Dylan, gave it to me. A guy named Waltz killed him. And before he died, Dylan gave me the key to keep
Not
it
too
from
colorful
Waltz.
like DL2.
It's important information, apparently. I hope to find out more at the fisheye.
Oh, nice, Fernando.
Fuck me. We took too long. Plan B. Run like hell. We need to find the UV lamp. The bazaar. We can make it. Follow me, quick.
And co-op. Oh yeah, I love this soundtrack, guys. One of the best ones in the game. What's good, Zom and everyone in chat? Happy Tuesday. Yeah, welcome WLG. And happy Dying Light 2 third anniversary, man. Gotta stop by and show some love. Well, thank you so much. Dreadnought Warrior came here to say hello. Oh dang, man! Really? Moody?
Open up! Hello! Stand in the light.
Hakon.
Come on! Open up now!
Oh, shit, there's a lot of them.
Biomarkers.
Oh, come on! Stop being such a bastard already!
Biomarkers.
Come on, help me!
Hey, Phoenix.
Biomarkers.
Here.
You bought something on the PS3 store. Oh yeah,
I have to see.
Phoenix. Did you get the capture card for your PS3?
How about some electronics, huh?
Oh yeah, I believe for the PlayStation 3 as well too. Phoenix, I think you need a don't you need a HDMI splitter? I believe, right? Let's see. Liked and shared WLGs on your community tab. But yeah, I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it very much, man. You didn't get one yet? I'm trying to get a capture card for my PS3, actually, to be honest, as well, too. But the thing is, though, I'm gonna have to spend a lot of freaking money and stuff. Because eventually I do want to, like... I do want to get, like, a new capture card... so I could start using capture cards again and stop using the whole live with PlayStation thing that I'm using now, of course. But everything is just so dang expensive today, like seriously. Like I don't want anything cheap. I want something like, you know, that's actually like better than live with PlayStation. I don't want like something to look like it's downgraded. Not only that too, but I also want like a really good camera as well too. For the a really good camera for the for like the streams as well too. That's why. Let's see what we got in chat. So Milk Rebirth is here. How are you doing? And Door Shut Up killing here for a few days. Duck down for the quick run. Max Payne 3 is crazy. You liked it when Max is shooting from the helicopter like the second Diaz mission, Vice City. Yep.
Here, huh?
You can't use your credit card to buy stuff off the PS3 store. You have to add funds. This provides you the Wii back. Then, unlike PS4 and PS5 stores, is you can buy games on your credit card. Yeah. All right, let's do it.
Shit, there's a lot of them.
I played it many times, Lewis, Max Payne 3 on my PS3 back in the day. Let's see. Will GTA 6 work on PS4? Definitely, probably not. I'm sure it's going to be a next current gen exclusive, not anything like last gen. It'll definitely only be for Xbox Series X/S and PS5.
Is that all of them?
I think so.
I think it's his. It's the flag actually. It's his flag. It's Puerto Rico. Yeah.
We're so fucked.
For $29, this will make your platinum run better, man. The stress and anxiety is a wild ride.
That's red.
First, let us in.
Shallow breathing.
All right, there. All right, man. I am thirsty and I need some water. All right.
Yeah, very funny. Did you make it?
Almost. Biomarkers are at the GRE hospital. I'll be there shortly, but to get the job done, I need you to join me.
Where should I go?
With Killian's door to your back, you'll be pointing right at it. Hold the line.
All right. It's crazy how some people don't know what your profile picture is. Immediately, I think some people should think that immediately the American flag, though, because it's very similar. Rick and Morty hashtag fake door. You play Max Payne 3 so much, you even have the avatar PlayStation gave you back in the day. Yeah, kind of similar to how I have the Nico Bellic GTA 4 one as well, too. That's what I do have as my avatar. You know, I kind of wish there was Dying Light avatars.
Hospital. Never drove that fast in my life. Our waters broke 3 months early.
It's not American flag, though. I know it's not American flag.
Got one. And other than that, none that I know of.
Sorry.
It's fine. What normal person would want.
Wasn't Puerto Rico like kind of a colony of like United States, though, right? Like partially. I know it's like its own country, though, but like, was it kind of a colony, though? Yeah, so many the PS3 ones. You have the GTA 5 ones, the Avatar. Nice.
At 0 hour, a bus crashed into the hospital. Broke through the wall. You can use it to get inside.
Since no one could get in, there's a good chance there
Not too sure.
left.
Was in Dead Space Extraction. He is
I marked
a survivor.
I'm waiting by the lobby.
Hey, this way.
Big building, huh? GRE took over quite a few of these for drug research. When it all got fucked, they grabbed research volunteers. But they paid them loads of money. What was the result? A lot of shit. Just a little more. We don't have much time. Stay close to me. You know how to open locks?
Sure. Turn the key.
What if you don't have a key?
Hakon, I've traveled thousands of kilometers. You think doors are a problem for me?
Okay, just checking.
Yeah, I like that.
All the instruments you need.
I like his humor, Hakon.
I found some
Okay,
scrap.
just checking.
You can make lockpicks out of that.
Oh, welcome back, Benny. How was your meal? Oh yeah, we got a craft. There we go.
Good work.
They have a comic book of Dead Space, just like The Walking Dead. The developers sure knew how to expand. Yeah, it's kind of like similar to how Dying Light is expanding into their own comics as well. I know there's only one comic book for that leads up into the story of Dying Light 2's. That's all I do know. And they also have a chapter book that led into Dying Light 1.
No other choice. Was forced.
But
to take
Techland
all
did
that
say
stuff.
that they're expanding out of games more now. They, of course, got the board game coming up, and they got more comics coming up, too, apparently.
What the hell?
You ate tamales, Mexican food, and also ate a donut with Krispy Kreme. Oh, dang, that sounds delicious. Krispy Kreme. Oh, you're talking about who Hakon is inspired by. I know not the voice actor. It's not voiced by the actual person, but he's inspired by the likeness of David Bell, actually, one of the best parkour athletes in the world. That's actually who he is. He's really good at parkour. You're talking about David Bell. Yes. But the voice actor is different, though.
There you go.
David Bell doesn't voice Hakon. It's someone else who voices Hakon. But just the likeness of the face is inspired by David Bell. That's a fun fact for you.
Dark zone in front of us. Keep quiet.
I know it's a French voice, though, because Hakon is French. He is French. Salut, bonjour, Hakon.
Aiden, come on! Aiden, Babaden! Aiden!
Mia?
Aiden, where are you?
Really, Ghost Killer?
Dear Mia.
If it was a good one, it wouldn't be fun.
Dead Space had a anime movie to the acting was so good. The scene with Dr. Kine and the captain was good. Oh, okay.
Stop talking and give me your hand.
One second, guy. All right, there we go.
Aiden. Everything okay?
Mexican Revolution.
Yeah.
Are you sure? Talk to me.
This hospital, I've seen. I've been somewhere like this.
This hospital. I've been in one like this before.
A GRE facility. Well, there are a few of them around the city.
I'm having these memories. The person I'm looking for is Mia. She's my sister. I told you about Waltz before.
Mention something. Yeah.
I don't know. It's all mixed up in my head.
You suppressed the memory.
Yeah, exactly. Golden Stripe. They do spawn even without you making sounds.
Chin up. We'll find the marker and clear out. Let's go.
All you gotta do is just
Yeah, thanks.
run and stuff, and virals will start hearing you. That's literally all you just gotta do. You just gotta run, and then all of a sudden virals are gonna start, hearing you.
Sleeping Beauties.
Yeah, we have to walk past them. If you crouch and move slowly, they shouldn't notice you. Get too close, and you're done for. You probably know that already.
I do, yeah.
Oh, your computer won't get updates until this October, really? What computer are you using exactly, anyways? Must be some sort of Windows that's not compatible for updates anymore later, right? Windows 10. Oh yeah. I do like the ambience and stuff when it sounds so creepy in here. It kind of gives off a haunting, you know, ghostly feel to it.
What is that?
Chemicals. Nasty shit. When they lost control of the virus, the GRE started spraying the whole city with that filth. Worked out great for them, huh?
It's funny how I'm the only one that uses a flashlight except for Hakon. You look for a gaming PC and monitor to turn it on. Oh, look at those guys down there.
So, this guy you told me about, what was his name? Waltz?
Yes.
Why did you mention him?
Because I remember he was doing some kind of experiment.
He wasn't the only one doing them. There were more cities like Villador, with walls cut off from the rest of the world. Many people were working toward a vaccine, Aiden. But, well, the world is full of shitheads.
You still on an Alienware laptop, you're not so sure now. Hakon pretends he doesn't know Waltz. Yep.
All right. Be careful. It's not stable. Come on.
Yeah, me too, Phoenix. I'm glad as well too.
You alive?
Oh, she broke your Xbox a long time ago. And Max Payne 3 is a good game, yeah.
Sure, just give me a sec.
Hurry. We're running out of time.
I can't make it.
Wait. I've got an idea. Remember the cocktail I served you earlier at the girls' workshop?
Inhibitors.
Yeah, that sucks, Ghost.
You fell to the first floor. There's some GRE storage down there. Look for white green crates.
In the Umbrella Chronicles and narrates?
If you take another dose,
Nice.
you should get your strength back.
Favorite Max Payne is Max Payne 1 is the best. Young generation crapped all over it. No, sorry, you hear Ghost Killer?
We got company here. Apollo.
Don't move. You can handle that.
I know. I've seen this fucker.
Interesting, Lewis. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you. Yeah, Ghost Killer. Relationship like that is not good, man. You got your PlayStation Plus? Nice, dude. Ali Reza. That's good. Wait a minute, Sleeping Dogs is getting a movie? I didn't know that. Is it actually? Locked from the inside. Interesting, Ali. One way to fight them, go like this. Just keep doing this. Oh shoot. Well, that's good actually. That's really good. Phoenix, if it's gonna be promising, and if the actor played the game. Oh crap. Lots of killing. Gotta do right here. Holy crap. Hey Milana. What's up, man? There we go. There we go.
Aiden, hurry. If that infected finds you, you're dead.
The Snow White actor, she hates the original movie and doesn't care about the real movie. When you have actors who love the roles, this is how they're respected. Yeah, definitely.
Ice cream they hid from us.
I'm scared, Mia.
And me too. And I'm younger. Don't be a chicken, Aiden.
What if the doctor sees us?
He won't. Besides, he'd have to catch us too. Come on, don't back out now.
Oh, really, Minnie? And welcome to the stream, Minnie. How you doing? Yeah, we'll go with stamina first.
I took the inhibitor.
Yeah, Preston Walrath. Who knows? You never know. Something like that in the Beast might be happening. You never know, man. We still don't know the entirety of what the Beast will be about. I just know that the Beast is gonna be a revenge story, actually, though. kind of a revenge story, tracking down the people who, you know, experimented on Kyle Crane.
Hello?
That's what I do know, and helping the people of Castor Woods, which is going to be exciting. Oh, I love this soundtrack, guys. The Mark.
I found the markers.
Do 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 do.
Sorry about this.
Yeah, that's how it sounds.
Sorry about what?
This is where we get the biomarker.
Half of all its whores, bandits, and idiots. I christen you a citizen of Villador.
The New Beginning soundtrack.
You're about to turn. Get into
The Dying Light games just have all the soundtracks in the Dying Light games are just really good. Do 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 do. Run. This part right here is inspired by it's inspired by what's that I Am Legend, guys.
They were speedy motherfuckers.
All right, watch this right here. It's inspired by I Am Legend. See that? He's like, nope, screw you. I ain't going out into the sun. That's what he's like. No sunburns for me.
That was close.
That's what he's like. Imagine a Dying Light game set in Australia. Now that'd be cool.
Without me, Pilgrim.
I never wanted to become a pilgrim.
At that point, I would actually want all the Australian spiders, Australian, you know, insects and animals to get the Haran virus at that point. That's what I would say.
Once you find your sister.
Hey, Grady, what's going on? Yeah, it's decent picture, Lewis. Yeah. You really thought Hakon was voiced by David Bell, but you're wrong. Yeah, at first I thought the same thing as well, actually. I actually looked that up. I was like, okay, so Hakon actually has the likeness of David Bell, though, which is cool. Hey, and at least the thing is, David Bell is also French, too, so it's a good thing they casted, like, an actor that... Yeah, I think he's French, I believe. But I know Hakon plays the role of a French person. And one way to know that Dying Light 2 is set in France and stuff, a lot of people get really confused by this. But the thing is with Villador is that Villador is actually not just based on one simple place. It's actually based on multiple European cities, including some places even from Poland, actually, because Techland inspired some of the architecture in their buildings off of some places in Poland, some Polish cities. That's actually what's really cool about Dying Light 2. But we do know is that Villador is not based on any French city. It's just based in a French setting where all the natives are actually French, because Hakon is originally from Villador, so this technically is set in France, even though they're just calling it Europe. And most of the people that are American and all that kind of stuff in this game who have American accents, they were just all probably people that were trying to find sanctuary in the last bastion of humanity, aka Villador, which is the probably the safest place on the planet, pretty much at that point. We'll settle down somewhere. We're gonna click that.
I'll find some place for us to live. Someplace quiet.
It's in beta, Ghost Killer.
Somewhere now that I'm infected.
How about Brazil?
Any place is better than this city.
Oh yeah, if they did a Dying Light in Brazil, then
People aren't afraid of pilgrims.
if they did Brazil, it would look a lot like Haran in a way. So that'd be cool. And to be honest, I actually thought that Haran was based on Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Is this a playthrough? No, it's not a playthrough. No, it's just anniversary celebration. That's pretty much it.
I'd like to live by the ocean. You know, it's supposed to be easier there. I always wanted to learn how to surf.
What, you find a bunch of old postcards or something?
If there, fix it, Minnie says. For Starbreeze.
Don't laugh at my dreams, man. I know one thing. I have to get out of this city. It's killing me, right from the inside. Will you help me?
The ocean's a long way from here. And we're both infected. People don't want pilgrims for their neighbors.
Fuck people. I will help you with
How
that.
about zombie outbreak in Albania?
And you can help me survive on the road.
Oh man,
You know
imagine
the rules.
that.
You know how to survive out in the open. What do you think? We cover each other's asses.
How you doing, Stratos? Hope you're doing good. Hope everyone's enjoying the third anniversary. This is the unofficial update, guys. There's no update yet for the game. The game has not gotten its third anniversary update yet. Later this month it will, and we will have a stream for that as well too, guys. And even a video too. And if there's enhancements on the Dying Light 2 third anniversary update, I'll be pretty excited. And I do know that Tower Raid is coming back too, so we'll definitely check out Tower Raid and we'll see how good it is. Let's hope it's as good as beta and better than beta, because I honestly liked the beta of Tower Raid from last summer more than the Halloween Tower Raid. The Halloween Tower Raid was just, oh man, it was annoying, to be honest. Deal.
Okay, let's do it.
Awesome. Deal.
Conspiracies are scary.
Great to say that. I promise.
You good, kinda?
For your goal. Here's the situation around here. After the PK commander was murdered, they blocked the route to the center. They're trying to keep the killer from escaping. To get to Fisheye, we have to outsmart them. But I know when they change the night guard. That will be our chance. Gonna get the stuff we'll need for the passage. I have to suss out our odds. Meantime, take a look around. Live a little. Come on. Let me show you something.
Oh, it's up free on PS Plus right now.
I'm waiting. Here. You'll need these. Take a look around the city. Old Villedor.
I might have to actually, get that game through the PS Plus.
You see the church? That's where the Howlers were after us. It's the center of the district.
There we go.
You can find notice boards with missing people around the city. One of them is near the church. Maybe somehow you'll find something about your sister there. And if not, just have fun. The world's already ended, right? How could things get any worse? I'll be back in touch when I've got a handle on things.
Is Tito from Yugoslavia bad? I actually don't even know who that is, to be honest. Who is that exactly? I'm a little bit confused, to be honest, with who that is. Every time you think you have your solution. US Pat back then he played Saints Row 2 on PS5 and on PS Plus or PS Now, but he said it was unplayable to do so. Issues is this one of the reasons you jump back to PS3. Yeah. There we go. AV cables. He spent 3 hours getting on the bus. Really? Yugoslavia is the only communist country that has freedom? Really? Yeah, I don't know too much about Yugoslavia, that's why. Oh. Nice. Yes, those are zombies, yep. You're glad the PS3 store is still running. They wanted to shut it down in 2021. Yeah, I remember that, but it's a good thing that they listened to the fans. Oh, ow! Oh crap, I almost died right there. Well, the zombies are technically dead, but the volatiles are vampires pretty much, and they're essentially alive.
Stay alert! Can you hack it? Fucking shit! I really wish I stretched before this. Kill the fuck! You're mine! We got your ass now!
Oh, ow! You see that? Ow. Oh crap, man. It makes you want to play Just Cause again? Mercenaries? Nice, man. Let's see what we got here in chat. You're glad that Payday has gotten you used to playing FPS games with controller once again, though you would appreciate motion control aiming. Okay. Well, we got, if they shut down the PlayStation 3, pirating and emulation isn't illegal. All right. The game reminds you of Just Cause. Yeah, it is. Well, I think that they're both very similar games. Mercenaries and Just Cause, and that's one of the reasons why I played Just Cause a couple weeks ago for the Random Game Thursday. Taking down Dictator. Ow! Yeah, taking down dictators. Yeah, you can call in supply drops as well in both franchises.
Hey, I got one. You're dead now, fucker.
Nice. Oh crap. Virals. The Nintendo loves enforcing their IP rights for old games they no longer sell. Oh shoot. You saw the video of TWD versus The Last of Us? Are you talking about the one made by Raka? That's what you're talking about, right? The one where it starts out as hip hip hooray, and it's like Carl's birthday and stuff, and then after like Rick asks Carl and stuff, what do you wish for? And he said he wishes for a zombie apocalypse. That's what you're talking about. Okay, Phoenix. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about now. Yeah, that video is so funny. I actually watched that video like probably more than 100 times because of how funny it was. It's also really gory too, in a really funny way. It's like dark comedy. I like that type of comedy. That's my favorite type of comedy. Oh, no. With the exception of that smaller devs are generally more likely to release their games on modern systems. Bombsy. They made Halo versus Call of Duty. Oh yeah, I think I've heard of that one before too. Oh no! Nice. You're still here, just occupied on the game. Gotta concentrate when playing on Nightmare. Yeah, understandable. It's fine actually if you're just listening to the stream while gaming. Minda, M-I-N-D-A. Send button. Halo is more like Battlefield kind of strategic game. Right next to backspace. Ah, dang, man. Oh no. Where's the music, man? Where's the music? We need parkour music. Did I see the new Battlefield in its alpha stage? Yeah, I did actually. And I noticed that they used Battlefield 3's theme. And that's amazing. You know, and the thing is, if they're bringing out a new Battlefield, I really hope that they bring back a campaign, and I hope they don't skip out on a campaign. And I do kind of want a campaign kind of like Battlefield 3, because that was my last favorite, like absolute favorite campaign. Like, don't get me wrong, I actually do love Battlefield 1 though, because it was a unique setting. It was World War I love history and all that kind of stuff though. But like Battlefield 3 was my last favorite Battlefield campaign. Before what do you call that? Before that was Battlefield Bad Company games. I miss the Battlefield Bad Company games. I actually hate when games like Call of Duty or Battlefield skip out on campaigns, because campaigns are my go-to when it comes to FPSs, because that's how I grew up and stuff, playing FPSs, not from multiplayer. from story single player campaigns. Man, the music is glitched out. Tekla need to fix this. I actually hate when music doesn't play in Dying Light 2, guys. The music needs to play, to be honest. Recently, guys, there's been a lot of audio bugs with Dying Light. Even the music is not wanting to play. Unlimited Infinite. Do I see the brand new Dying Light video today? Which one? Are you talking about the one where they celebrated for its 10th anniversary? I actually watched them all, actually. And I think the most recent video that Techland uploaded today was actually the video I recently uploaded on my YouTube channel. If you go to my YouTube videos, it's called a Dying Light Tribute. Oh shoot, if I got slapped one more time, I would have been dead. Sometimes you're playing Mercenaries 2 with a Just Cause 1 official soundtrack. Nice, dude. Oh! Let's see. You'll be fine. Your leg is just a little bit healed, so you hurt your leg a little. Oh, I hope it's getting better, though, Ghost Killer. Your face hurts for smiling. Yeah, I actually know that feeling and stuff. There's actually times and stuff where I've actually laughed so hard at like something that's so hilarious that I actually started getting a headache and my cheekbones and my face started hurting. I've actually had that happen before. Haha. Okay, so that type of music is playing, but the parkour music don't want to play. Pac-Man and Repack is free on PS Plus this month, so... Oh, okay, I might eventually consider doing something like that at some point, though, with those games. Who knows? Maybe I could potentially play Payday 3 for Random Game Thursday. A game I really do want to play on a Random Game Thursday, though, is actually the Postal games. I do want to play Postal 4 No Regrets, actually. So who knows Postal No Regrets? There's a Postal 4 No Regrets, actually. That game looks really funny. Are you weird just if you hop on Dying Light 1 to do parkour? No, definitely not, man. I look at Dying Light more than just a zombie game. It's a parkour game as well, too. So, to be honest, it's not weird at all, man. You're just enjoying the mechanics, man. That's pretty much it. Like, I actually play Dying Light 2 sometimes to not kill zombies. I do it just to play parkour and just grapple around the city. That's what I actually do. You use skin lotion, Ghost Killer. Kyle Crane delivering pizzas. Get those eyes gouged out. Ugh. Ow. Yep, that's what you get. Pizza. Yeah, pizza is delicious, guys. It can be when it doesn't give you pimples. Yes, definitely not. I hate when it gives pimples. Acne is always it always sucks to get acne from pizza. I guess it depends on the pizza too. If there's healthy pizzas and there's also pizzas and stuff that are extremely greasy. The extremely greasy ones are not good. Ah, crap.
Here you go.
Yeah, the Demolisher can get very difficult. Oh god. 1 second. Ow! Yeah, the pointy weapons are the worst, guys. The pointy weapons are the worst. Duck, duck, duck. 1 minute, I'll catch chat in a moment. I just want to kill these PK. For trying to turn Villador into a dictatorship. That's why I don't like the PK. They turned Villador into a dictatorship like North Korea. These guys. Goodness gracious. Yes, the spear is a pointy weapon. Pointy weapons in this game are very they're very deadly. That's why I'm saying pointy weapon. It's a weapon type. That's what I'm thinking of. That's what I'm trying to say. Sorry, that's what you get for being dictatorship of this city. Oh, I found another one of these guys. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, 1 second. Let's catch chat now, guys. Let's see what we got here. Wild opinion, one of your favorite kind of pizzas are those store-bought frozen spinach pizzas. Yeah, those are pretty good. I like those ones. I think I know what you're talking about as well. Golden Stripe said, man, you forgot how difficult the Demolisher is on the pit when playing on Nightmare difficulty. His health is not even going down, man. Yeah. I know that feeling, man. I do know that feeling. I think he's actually harder on New Game Plus, I think. Especially if you do a Nightmare New Game Plus. I'm actually shocked that I actually beat I beat the Demolisher on 1 try in my playthrough without dying, actually. Didn't you notice that? That's what I did, which is crazy. Ah! We got more! Oh shoot, oh shoot, oh goodness, oh goodness. We got a lot of NPC battle over here. Damn you, bandit. Ah! Uh-oh, uh-oh. Ow. Oh crap, he threw something at me. Oh, this thing's about to break. That's it. Take this! Yeah. You wanna do? Wanna go? Nice. Okay, they gotta improve some of the ragdoll physics and stuff when like any body is dead, because you're barely moving them. Like the ragdoll physics are cool when you fling them around, but when they're down on the ground they don't move that much, but hey, they could probably change that up a little bit. I'm sure they probably can, but hey, the physics of the gore though, that's where this game really does shine. 100%, guys. Preston says, was Dying Light 2 buggy on launch day? Yes, it was really buggy, like extremely buggy, but I was still enjoying the game. I was like, I've seen people actually had worse experience than me, but I can definitely tell you that this is way more polished than it was at release, though. I had it on PS4, so the game was even more buggier than when you'd see it on PS5. But I hear that it is better on PS4, though. I played the game more on PS5, but the first time I played this game was on PS4, though, mainly. Not to be a grammar Nazi, but what even is the sentence? Oh, you're asking what's the most a killer in San Francisco? What's that one serial killer from San Francisco? It makes me think of what's that serial killer from San Francisco? I'm trying to think actually. 'Cause I know who I'm talking about. I just don't remember the name. The man, I forget what his name was. The Zodiac, yes, the Zodiac killer. You know, he's kind of mentioned in Watch Dogs 2. Let's see what we got here. Do I think the new graphical update in Dying Light 1 is going to look like Dying Light 2 or maybe new graphics? It's probably going to look even better than Dying Light 2, to be honest, probably. That's my guess. And at that point and stuff, I think Techland did say they're going to do another graphical update, I think, for Dying Light 2 as well. So I think that they want to enhance Dying Light 1 more, and they're probably going to enhance Dying Light 2 even further as well, too. I don't see very many companies actually changing up graphics really all that much, which is, you know, that's what's unique about Techland. Goodness gracious. You've been wondering that for a while now, wondering what the graphics will look like. Yeah, me too, man. I know it's going to be more than just graphics. It's going to be, it's also going to be detail upgrades too, and of course soundtrack enhancement too. That's what I do know they're doing. Oh crap! I'm gonna pick up that. No, you don't. Get a spear to the back, dude. Oh, they turned. The PK turned. You know, the most thing I find really cool about Dying Light 2, though, that is different than Dying Light 1, is that any human can turn. Almost any human can turn, actually. In Dying Light 1, every human was just purely static to being a human. They were never ever designed to being infected at all. But you can turn any human, except for main characters, into any zombie, actually. The only people you can't turn into a zombie are quest givers and main characters. But any human NPC that are just some random NPC, you can actually poison that human and turn them into a zombie. They won't turn into a biter. They only turn into a viral. That's pretty much it. You can turn most humans into virals, which are cool. All right, let's read this first. Did you know that there was a cut dialogue in Dying Light 1? Yeah, there is a lot of cut content in a lot of like video games and stuff. And Techland do tend to do a lot of cut content stuff, actually. And what's cool about Techland at time to time is that they do bring back a lot of they do bring back some of their stuff that are cut content. Like some of the stuff that came to Dying Light 2 are actually cut content through updates, actually. Let's see what we got here. You've been wondering for a while now if the graphics will look. Yep, Zodiac Killer, famous puzzle guy, yep. Main character is always strong. Well, he kind of can be at time to time. Let me see. You swear you've always you've been obsessively checking to see you're able to buy the Payday 3 jacket character pack, but you really don't know why you're expecting to see a price in saying not available. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen from the guy with the spear. Pointy weapon almost screwed me over. No! Spear! My gosh, the spear guy all the time, man.
Incoming!
Yeah, there's two guys with spears. Oh, nice. Combat level up. Let's put a skill in, boys. Alright, what should we do? Perfect dodge? Or air kick? Yeah, the air kick, guys. The air kick is one of the best. Yes, we're putting an air kick.
You're going down. That's the best you can do.
Yeah, that's right, boy. Ow. All right. Nope. It's not like Starbreeze to fix something in a timely manner. They still haven't even made an offline mode after all these server issues. Yeah, same goes for Techland and stuff too. They can't just fix anything in a timely manner either and stuff. Techland takes their time, and I think since the updates, cost money to make and stuff, obviously, I think Techland don't want to just do individual bugs like update this, fix this thing, fix that thing, fix this in the next update. They're trying to squash as many bugs as possible, I believe, into one update. That's why they sometimes the last update that Dying Light 2 actually had, I think, was actually during the Christmas update, actually, like an application update to squash any bugs or anything like that. But of course, around the Christmas update, that was actually when, the audio bugs ended up coming into the game. And so that's one of the reasons why I was dealing with quite a bit of audio bugs time to time. But I'm sure the audio bugs should be squashed for the, with the upcoming 3rd anniversary update. Not only that too, but this is a game that's constantly, being updated over the years and stuff too. And sometimes, with how modern gaming works and stuff, the more things you add, sometimes, little bugs come in here and there. So yeah, that's why video game development can kind of be a bit of a, challenge.
You can't escape the Peacekeeper.
All right, let's see what we got here in chat, guys. I think it'll be free. Wait. It's a gold. Zomdu, I think that there's going to be, we'll have to pay money for the Dying Light 1. Oh, yeah, definitely it's going to be free. Yes, they did 100% say it will be free. I don't think they're charging anything for Dying Light 1 anymore, to be honest. Like, I think they are actually happy with the amount of money they made on Dying Light 1 now, so they're like, you know what, they're like, thank you guys all so much. Here you go, for 45 million players worldwide with the Dying Light franchise. And they're like, here, you guys are rewarded with an amazing 10th anniversary update and graphical upgrade. If EA worked on DL2, they definitely would have charged us for it. Yeah, definitely. They would have been like, here you go, here's some microtransactions for an extra better graphics and stuff. You guys will have to play the original version if you don't pay. That's what they'd say, pretty much, if EA did that. Lock behind paywall too. Or they would say, here you go, have Dying Light Plus. If there's no Dying Light Plus, and if you don't pay for Dying Light Plus, you gotta play Dying Light with just the regular graphics it always had. That's actually what EA would have done if they made Dying Light. Man, they always do so much damn damage. Oh damn, that would have been such a good... There we go.
You're asking for it.
Ah! Oh! What the... What the... I'm so surprised I'm still alive.
Ready, asshole?
Goodness gracious me's. Ow! That hurt! Yeah, my health is like severely low again.
Look alive, asshole! Gotcha.
Get your eyes gouged out.
Take some of this.
Oh. He was poisoned, so he's gonna turn. Yep. There he is. Yep, he turned. Turned into a viral. Well, you had a very short infected life, not even a minute last. Yep, rest in peace to him. No life of infected for you. Just less than a minute. You especially don't know why they're funneling so much resources from Payday 3 to Project Baxter, since Payday is their cash cow franchise. Starbreeze literally had to start making Payday 2 DLCs again after Overkill's The Walking Dead. Oh yeah. After what happened with that game, unfortunately. It's like I was waiting for that game for so many years too, and it eventually came out to PC, and I heard that it was coming to console, and then they canceled the console port of it. That's what I remembered.
Man.
Ooh! That was good.
Stay put, you piece of shit. You won't escape. Chew on this.
Overkill's The Walking Dead. Don't talk about that, yeah.
Gonna clobber you.
It makes me upset and stuff of how some Walking Dead games have to be fumbled and stuff, because I'm such a huge fan of that franchise. That's why it makes me kind of sad. Less than half a year, yeah. I think it was in 2019, was it? The main character of Just Cause, pretty much, Stratos. I think a worse game than that would be The Walking Dead Destinies, I would say, than Overkill. I would say made by the company that always is meant to make crappy games. I think very low budget games, to be honest. That's what they are. They're a very low budget company. Flux Games or whatever it is.
Right on.
I think that's what it's called. I really wish that the Walking Dead actors and stuff did like an actual like reaction to like the Walking Dead Destinies. It would have been funny. Like, imagine if they actually were like, "What the hell did they do to my face?" Imagine like Andrew Lincoln, Rick Grimes like looks at Rick Grimes in like the video game. Oh hey hey Caleb Boo, what's up? How you doing? Hope all is good and having a good time. Oh crap. Why does Andrew Lincoln look so young without the beard? Well, I think he just ages well, to be honest. That's what I think. Just cleaning and watching. Nice. Cleanliness is good. Ow.
Quit dancing around. Here. You're fucked now. So, you want to fight, eh?
CJ. Or
Catch. It's on now.
I didn't want no player to join me, man. Drop out.
Dead man, you know.
Crap, man, I'm turning that off. Yeah, I just don't want to play a co-op right now because bugs, single player.
Ready, asshole? Yeah.
It's gonna be nighttime real soon, guys, in the game. Down goes your eyes. Yeah, get your eyes gouged, man. Yeah, here we go, guys. The thing is, what makes Dying Light 2 really scary at night, though, is the immunity thing, guys. That's what makes Dying Light 2 scary at night, especially when you're not. Imagine if they had that in Dying Light 1, though. Like, you know how scary it would make Dying Light 1 if we had the like immunity meter. Like the immunity meter gives us a sense of it gives us a sense of urgency. To be honest, that's what I like about it. When you're playing Dying Light, the Dying Light game should always give you a sense of urgency. That's the thing that I like about this franchise, guys. You either stand and fight, or you have to know when it's time to run away. World at War will always be better than Vanguard. Well, yeah, same go for World War II as well. And all the World War II Call of Duty games before World at War as well, too. Hey, Ali Reza, welcome back again, man. Sorry. Oh shoot! Oh, he got killed by the volatile. Yep. This game is so gory. Yes, it's very gory. Stratos. I love the gore in the Dying Light games. It's amazing. I just really hope that the bugs and stuff like don't screw over my like game and stuff, because sometimes the co-op is a bit buggy and stuff, and I've been noticing as of recently the co-op and stuff. So yeah, I just don't like it when my audio bugs out. You know, I do want to play with you though, yes, but like I'm kind of playing like by myself right now at the moment, Ali. Now if the update though fixes co-op, I'll definitely be happy to play the co-op for sure. I don't know, I haven't played Dying Light 2's co-op in a while because of the bugs and stuff. I sometimes play with Rico, but not all the time on Dying Light 2. Day pay, yeah. The Abolisher fight is actually starting to make you mad. The fight isn't even hard, it's just the damn virals. Gone days. Gone by days, how about that? Days Gone By from The Walking Dead. The first episode ever. Call it Gone By Days. Days Gone By. Or By Days Gone. Just Cause and Mercenaries, are the best, yeah. They are. They are the best. One of the best franchises out there. Oh crap, see that, guys? I have only 2 minutes to get into UV light. To make this even scarier, guys, let's go with immersive. Let's see. Hit mark on or off. Stamina bar on or off. Excuse me. Time of day indicator, player health bar. Finisher indicator on. Where is the where is the I'm trying to look for the destination and stuff, like for where I can see where to go sometimes. Chase on recognition arc. Extended HUD. Survivor sense. Alright, there. Let's play like this, guys. Yet you cannot see what separated them from a few minutes of darkness. Yep. I love that line, actually, from Waltz. It's a good line. Me versus Nemesis. Alright, there we go. Soaking up some UV, guys. Bolter escaped. Dark Hollows. Better to go in them during the night, obviously, yep. What's the most overhated game? I'm trying to think of a game that's actually overhated but actually enjoyable. I would say Call of Juarez. Call of Juarez, the Cartel. It's one of my favorite Techland games. I think the game is overhated, to be honest. It definitely was. Like, you know, obviously at release the game was pretty buggy and all that stuff, and the story is like obviously not a story that hits home, obviously, but it is unique and stuff. It's a drug warfare type game, and the game is not woke at all. So that's why I think it's an underappreciated game. It knows when to be offensive when it wants to be. That's one thing that it has going for it. Like it has the offensiveness of, like, you know, towards Mexican drug cartels and stuff, which are, you know. Apparently the Mexican government called the game super racist, and they banned it in Mexico. Call of Juarez, the Cartel, that game. But it's a really cool game. It has good fun mechanics. I like it. It felt like as if Call of Duty was to go like full on drug cartel related story and stuff, and it was all about crime and gangs and stuff. That's actually what Call of Juarez the Cartel is. Call of Juarez is a Western video game franchise made by Techland, and it was the only first like ever modern day Call of Juarez game. Let's see what we got here. Let's read. Resident Evil 3 Nemesis on PS3 original. Let's see what we got here. All right. The rest of your message. 1 second. Super Smash Bros. 2 on the 3DS. Sure, it doesn't add much new despite the name, but its levels are masterfully designed. Okay. Reaction, is this a new playthrough or is just playing on one I already started before the anniversary? Yeah, this is basically something I'm just playing for fun and stuff. This ain't no playthrough. This is a fresh profile I'm using, yes, but like on the game because I decided I wanted to make the game a little bit challenging at the moment, rather than having all my skills. Look at that, VNC Tower, beautiful. Welcome back, Caleboo and Lurking. Finally, the dang Demolisher, you beat it. You ain't gonna switch to easier mode. Yeah, exactly. If you make it too easy and stuff, it's boring, man. It's actually better to have a challenge and stuff and be frustrated with the challenge, actually, rather than being like, oh, it's too easy. It's boring, man. Too boring, man. Like it's, to be honest and stuff, you know, even though despite how annoying, like, I was having frustrations with the, with Dying Light 2's, or not Dying Light 2's, Dying Light 1's nightmare difficulty on the playthrough and me struggling with the virals and stuff, I'd rather have that frustration than have the game too easy and be bored with no risk. There we go. Mario as Smash.
That's the pilgrim? Don't look like much of a sinner.
I know, I'm just trying to play my game and stuff at the same time, though, too. I'm doing my best to read and stuff as much as I can, because there's also a lot of comments that come into Mini. That's why, as well. Is Just Cause 2 more similar to Mercenaries? Yes, I think Just Cause 2 is more similar to Mercenaries than I'd say the third one. I mean, than 3 and 4, I would say. Because there's more factions in it you get to work for. Let's see. Fame and Infamy. Let's do New Game Plus, and let's go on hard tactical stamina. physical, HUD preset, immersive. And let's do it, guys. Mercenaries 2, there's also a southern east part of the map. Is Just Cause 2 more longer than Just Cause 3? I'm trying to think, actually. I don't know if I remember entirely, though. Both games met Dictator on southern east part of the map. Yep. Only 7 missions, to be honest. All right. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Did I see your message about the Dying Light graphics? Also, the Dying Light 1 part is before the graphics overhaul. Let me see. Let's see. You don't know if it happened yet. Haven't got on Dying Light 1 in a month. Waiting on your friend. Okay, let's see. Which one is it? Whoa, that's a lot. Why does it seem like Dying Light 2 has worse graphics than Dying Light 1? Oh, is it? You're talking about that? I think it's just the art aesthetic and stuff. Of just how they look and stuff. I think that's what it is. I honestly don't know, but there are certain areas where Dying Light 2 can shine over Dying Light 1, actually, but there are certain things, obviously, that Dying Light 1 shines over Dying Light 2. So I think they both, have their own uniqueness in both ways and stuff, though, too. That's all I'd say. It's maybe because Dying Light 2 just has way more, I don't know. Crap, am my game public? I don't want... Let me see... I think one second, I don't want to be in a public... I don't want my game to be public. It is public, damn it. Single player. Yeah, I understand and stuff, actually. I know it does get frustrating with gaming companies when they do stuff like that. I guess, Mini. But the thing is, though, I understand with all the screw-ups that they done and stuff, but, but to be honest, though, I actually would rather talk about a lot of the good things that Techland has done rather than a lot of the bad things that Starbreeze has done or whatever recently you're talking about. Whenever a company screws up too much sometimes, I guess it's time to actually praise another company sometimes. That's what I do sometimes. There are times and stuff where I got so frustrated with Rockstar and stuff. I got so frustrated with EA. I got so frustrated with Activision. I'm like, okay, it's time to take a break of this certain franchise because company is like annoying me so much or whatever, something like that, you know, it's time to praise another company for a bit until, you know, that certain company gets their crap together, and then there's something good to praise them on after. That's what it is. So reaction, okay, so it says you can't do that. That's a crime. 5 hours in Rise's pit with a laggy stick drift lag controller. What? Oh yeah. Okay, positive. Alright, let's see what we got here. Zombvected, is it hard to learn controller from PC? Honestly, I kind of been a both gamer of PC and console since I was a kid. Like, I gamed more on PC as a kid. I used to use mouse and keyboard a lot, and I used to use controller both simultaneously. Like, so I was like a console gamer and a PC gamer at the same time as a kid. But today I'm mostly extremely just a console gamer. And so I still know how to use a mouse and keyboard. I used to be really, really good at mouse and keyboard because I used to play a lot of FPS games online on PC. I played a game specifically. I played COD 4 Modern Warfare on PC a lot. Multiplayer, I was really good at it. And I played it on PS3 as well too. And so if you're just used to both, I guess, you know, I guess it's good. But I guess if you're specifically only a PC gamer and you're switching to console, then it might be a little bit more different, because I did see some people say when they're specifically only a PC gamer, they say they can't stand a controller because of how difficult it is. That's what they say. You just have to be very well coordinated with the controller, and you know, when you learn things young and stuff, you end up being good at it later on, even in life, even if you don't do it for quite a while. That's why they say it's good to learn how to ride a bike. It's good to learn how to ride a bike as a kid, like riding a bike, pretty much, you know. So that's what I'd say. That's why they say you can't teach an old dog new tricks. I guess I think that's where that saying comes from as well. So that's why they say train while you're a kid. You just got to Master Prestige today. Nice, Aiden. And even 100% on Switch, beating both the regular and Lost Levels campaign on the Watch You Die difficulty, the hardest one. Remember the Red Dead Revolver zombie? It was Red Dead before Red Dead Redemption. Yeah, Red Dead Revolver. I had that game. Never beat it, though. Actually, wait. I have beat it, the game. I believe I did. I think I did beat it. I forget, man, but it was like back in 2016, I think. I only beat it once. I think that's why I forgot if I beat the game or not. Call of Juarez or Red Dead? What do I pick playing? If you couldn't play cowboy games ever, what would I pick if I couldn't play cowboy games ever again? Oh man, that's a hard one, man. The Red Dead and Call of Juarez are literally the only reasons to why I like Westerns, to be honest. One of the reasons to why I got into Westerns. Call of Juarez is actually my first Western game I've ever played. And to be honest, sometimes I actually enjoy Call of Juarez more than Red Dead Redemption. Don't get me wrong, I think Red Dead Redemption is one of the best video game franchises of all time, probably where I had my most fun too. But like, I definitely gotta say, Call of Juarez is what started it for me, so I really want Call of Juarez to come back. I really want it to come back. Techland bought the rights away from Ubisoft because Ubisoft were the publishers originally, Techland were the developers. But Techland, when they became a publisher, they bought the rights of Call of Juarez, so that means they probably potentially have a future with Call of Juarez, I believe, maybe. Imagine if they decided to make Dying Light 3 set in Juarez, Mexico. You know what? That would be cool. Imagine if they had a Dying Light game set in Mexico. And we had Juarez there. Dying Light, the Call of Juarez or something. I don't know, something like that. Imagine if they had like a Call of Juarez like DLC for like that would be actually pretty sick, to be honest. And it had like a very like Western, like post-apocalyptic Western feel to it. Like, that'd be pretty sick. But then again and stuff, what will we be able to what will we be able to parkour on in Mexico? Anywhere in Juarez, can we parkour on like buildings or anything like that? I wonder. If anybody knows Mexico's I think Benny, if you're still here, let me know. Is there a bunch of places in Mexico that we can parkour? I believe you probably know the geography of Mexico really well. I hope you're still here, Benny. You're the one that knows Mexico, because you're from Mexico. What else we got here? What's my monitor resolution and FPS? I actually don't use a monitor, dude. I use just a regular TV. I think it's a 42-inch TV, I believe. Alberto says, have I ever encountered people who are extremely negative for DL2? Oh, yes, definitely. People sent me death threats because of Dying Light 2 before. And I was like, screw you guys. I'll just freaking, delete you guys and block you. And that's pretty much all I was like. I've had people like that and stuff, to be honest. And there are people and stuff that were actually like super negative about Dying Light 1 too. Like these people that were overly negative about Dying Light 2 were also negative about DL1 as well too. So I was like, yeah, whatever. There's a Dying Light hater and troll. That's pretty much it, man. I'm like, yeah, don't care, dudes. Get out of my life. I don't care, man. That's all I'm like to those guys. Oh, Minis, you're gonna head to bed. Still trying to salvage your sleep schedule. Have a nice night. All right, Mini, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you hanging out as well. Despite me like not reading your comments entirely properly time to time, I still appreciate you hanging out and all that stuff though too. So yeah, man, there's a lot of comments that come through, and I do my best to see if I can read as much as possible and stuff too. That's just very hardcore over a game. Yes, exactly. And most of the people who actually sent me death threats and stuff and like crap like that over Dying Light are people that actually like games such as like they're mainly Call of Duty players and they're mainly Call of Duty players and GTA players. For the most part, it's mostly GTA fans and stuff that that get mad at me for playing other games or talking about other games that I enjoy. Yeah, I actually thought his name was Reaction at first, but I just realized there's no E. It's just Reaction. But it's all good. But yeah, I never seen you here on the channel, Reaction. So yeah, man. Hope you're doing good, and I hope you're enjoying your time here, man. Crap. Oh no. 1 second, dudes. 1 second, dudes. Wow, we got a lot. What do we got here? Is Dying Light 1's trophies more single player than multiplayer? Some of them are in yes and no, kind of. I think there's more single player trophies, but there are quite a few multiplayer co-op trophies. So Golden Stripe says, if you had to play one Dying Light game for the rest of my life, if I had to pick between Dying Light 1 or 2, you had to get rid of one, what would I pick? Oh, man. Man, it's really hard to actually answer these questions because remember, like I said, I'm one of those people and stuff who actually I'm not much of the type of person that likes to prefer one thing over the other. I try to like equal out and balance and stuff because my life has always been about balance and stuff, and I've always tried to look for an equal route. So that's why it's so difficult for me to make these decisions, to be honest. Because like the thing is and stuff. The reason why I covered so much Dying Light 2 on this channel with streams every Tuesday is because I just enjoy the mechanics of Dying Light 2. They're really, really fun. And, You know, like if I was a streamer all the way back in the time before, I would have done exactly the same thing as what I've been doing for Dying Light 2 with Dying Light 1 all the way back then and stuff too. That's what I would have done. And if I got really popular off of Dying Light 1 before hitting Dying Light 2, because if I like reached the heights of where I am now back when Dying Light 1 was still out, back when it was more newer compared to Dying Light 2, I actually would have took turns every Tuesday probably, switching back and forth between Dying Light 1 and 2 more probably after Dying Light 2 came out. That's what I probably would have done. I would have switched and flip-flopped back and forth, actually streamed both games equally as much as possible. That's what I would have done. But mainly and stuff, when I support Dying Light 1 now, in terms of streams, I mainly either stream it for a random game Thursday now sometimes, or I'll just stream it whenever I want to, or I'll just stream it for particularly anniversaries and stuff. But yeah, we will probably be streaming Dying Light 1 probably again as well too, long after the playthrough, leading up to the Beast as well too, getting into, you know, a recap of hanging out with Kyle Crane's story once again. Like, obviously, this is not going to be the last time I'm going to be playing Dying Light 1. You know, it's one of my most favorite video games of all time. It's one of the most legendary games in my life. And so I will, of course, you know, do that. But we are also going to do a Dying Light 2 Nightmare difficulty playthrough leading up to the Beast. And when the Beast comes out, we are going to play the Beast on Nightmare difficulty as well. That's what we're going to do. But anyways, let's catch up with some comments and stuff, guys. Just bad. Just Cause 4, you're seeing the gameplay is fine. How bad is Just Cause 4? Well, some of the gameplay elements are more repetitive, very similar to like a Ubisoft game, I would say, Stratos. That's all I would say pretty much about it, man. I think that's what it is, and it just had a more weaker, you know, gameplay feel than Just Cause 3 and 2 and 1, actually, I believe. That's what it is. But doesn't mean that Just Cause 4 is a bad game. I do like its weather effects. I think that's where the game really shines, is the weather system in the game, man. That's what I would say. So, just to let you know, is stupid things like that drives you pure angry and bloody insane. Yep. And this is one of the reasons to why sometimes I just don't want to read GTA comments sometimes when people just want to talk about GTA all the time on my channel and stuff. Like, it's all the things I've heard all the time and stuff. Like, I am going to be completely honest about that. I don't hate the franchise or anything like that. I'm just kind of getting a little bit tired of hearing the same GTA comments over and over again. Like, for example, you know, I've done this in Vice City, or I'm doing this in San Andreas, or anything like that. It's kind of, you know, kind of getting old. Like, I know this stuff since I was a kid. I know everything about pretty much the GTA franchise and stuff. And here we are trying to enjoy, you know, other video games such as Dying Light on the channel. Like, I don't mind when you guys talk about other video games or anything like that when we're doing like these community hangout streams and stuff, but when it's about the same thing over and over again, about the same thing I hear about GTA, or like Los Santos is one of my favorite cities, or for example, San Fierro is my favorite city, or blah 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 about you know, this city and, you know, whatever, stuff like that, or I just did this mission in San Andreas when I heard it so many times, man, and stuff. I got to admit, it does kind of get a little bit old and stuff. Like, if you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Like, that's the thing. And the thing is and stuff too, what about Manhunt? Manhunt's fine and stuff, but like, sometimes I just don't want to hear about Rockstar Games and stuff. Like, I get it. I'm super excited for GTA 6. I'm really, really excited about GTA 6 and all that kind of stuff. But this channel is not a Rockstar Games channel, guys. This is not a Rockstar Games YouTube channel. This is a variety gaming channel. I get it. We have people that come from the professional. I know professionals well known for games that are made by Rockstar and all that kind of stuff though too, but this is not the kind of channel about Rockstar Games or anything like that. Yes, I have covered Red Dead in the past. I've also gotten some really good views off of Red Dead as well too. And I really wish I could have continued making more Red Dead videos and Red Dead streams and all that kind of stuff. But like, there's a lack of content I can do on Red Dead as well too. In particular, also too, GTA 5 Online is not the type of game that I really want to cover on the channel either. Sure, we'll do Random Game Thursday sometimes, or do a first impressions of a new update on GTA Online or whatever like that. No, that's okay and stuff like that. But yeah, it's just not going to work, to be honest. But anyways, we got a lot of comments to catch up on as well too. I'm sorry I rambled on about that a little bit. Actually, Zom, even if you got a capture card, you'll need to set it up and get a headset to chat on PlayStation 3. Milk Rebirth says, you're playing Dying Light with a bow, but the damage is low. Dang, yeah, you're definitely going to need to get a better one than that. Yes, the game has Tornadoes Stratos. Also, it's almost 7 years old since Just Cause 4. Oh, you're talking about RDR2, so like nearly 7. Yeah, it's going to be later on this year, yep. Aiden says, do you know about how insane Batman Arkham subreddit is? No, I do not know. I don't really hang out too much on Reddit. I do have Reddit and all that stuff too, but I used to use Reddit more. I might use it a little bit more. Sometimes I use Reddit for tutorial stuff sometimes, like on how to look up something sometimes, but I don't really use it as often as I did before. I actually particularly used Reddit before a lot when I was actually in the Watch Dogs community, and when Watch Dogs, I was well known for Watch Dogs as well too, so I'll bring that up too, guys. Let's see what we got here. Manhunt is fire. Yes, and unfortunately they had to abandon it. What we got here? Caleb Boo says period, and tongue face. Maybe type it again, Phoenix. Oh, wait, what? Which one is it, Phoenix? All right, yeah. I want to get to my gameplay as well, too, so I know I had to pause and stuff, to get to some comments and stuff. Usually I don't... Now, the thing is and stuff, if we do playthroughs and stuff, I try not to... I don't want to, go through pausing just to read comments and stuff. A lot. This is more of just a community hangout stream. I get it and stuff, Dying Light 2 Tuesday with a 3rd anniversary hangout, celebrating, the good times with Dying Light 2 pretty much. That's how Reddit is. Did Phoenix post anything new yet? You unlocked the Last Wish revolver in Dying Light 1 recently. Yeah, that's a really good revolver. I love the Last Wish revolver. Last Wish is actually really fun. Crap, man. That's the wrong thing. Hey, don't forget to drop a like on the stream if you haven't already, Golden Stripe says. Yeah, thanks, man. But also, guys, one of the reasons to why I'm starting to get a little bit annoyed with some of the GTA comments that come in on my, like I said and stuff, it's fine to talk about other games, but when we're talking about the same thing regurgitated over and over again from GTA, for example, that's when I start to get a bit annoyed and stuff, because the thing is, guys, the reason why I'm kind of getting a little bit annoyed about it is because we are going to be doing more GTA games this year, and I don't need to hear about something GTA related and stuff when when we're going to be covering GTA this year, because this is going to be the year where we're covering a lot of video games. GTA 6 is coming and stuff. The more we talk about GTA all the time impatiently about GTA 6, the longer it's going to take for the game to be in our hands. And the more disappointed we're going to feel. So this is one of the reasons to why we got to enjoy our time with different video games, right? Am I right about that, guys, right? And this is why. That's why I say I want to enjoy my time with Dying Light. I don't want to talk about GTA all the time. Guys, guy in the very back, get your butt moving and turn around and start shooting right now. What's that from? Phoenix. Hey, Rico. Rico. Do you think you should get the GTA Definitive Edition? Well, the Definitive Edition is definitely better. That's what I'd say. It is better. And a comment like that I can accept and stuff, because at least you're just asking if you should get it. Now, if you're talking about like the story and stuff, like as if it was something like oh, I did this in Vice City, or you know the mission in this in Vice City and stuff, for example, or the one in the chopper, or this in Claude, or Claude did this or whatever, stuff like that and stuff, like of course that right there, that's what kind of starts to kind of annoy me a little bit time to time, because it's something I've already heard about like a million times. It's just a franchise and stuff I know since I was a kid, so obviously I know exactly what they're talking about. Oh, thanks, Gritty. And I think we all know who talks about GTA a little bit too much on this channel sometimes, guys. Especially when I'm trying to do a playthrough on a video game, especially when it's not about GTA. Like Dying Light has nothing to do with GTA. Yeah, yes, Alberto. He died and spawned as a zombie. Now you're worried he'll get us. He'll get us. He's too good. And that's what the San Andreas playthrough was meant for, exactly. From when we did that for the 20th anniversary last year. Like, all of that should have been talked about back then. Back in October of last year. Oh, dang, that's stupid, man. That's really stupid, how they had to do that to you, Golden Stripe. How they had to do that, man. While playing Just Cause 2, oh yeah, you started playing Just Cause 2 like Mercenaries 2. That's funny, Shadows. Like, I understand the dude is a major like GTA fan. I respect him for that and stuff, but like, you know, I just, like I said and stuff, I don't like it when my Dying Light streams become about GTA, to be honest. Like, I'll read any other game comment and stuff, but like I just don't want to read every GTA like comment all the time when it's meant to be about Dying Light. Hope all good. Yeah, Eternal, thanks, man. Thanks for the like and share, dude. It's just so immersion breaking, to be honest. Like, this ain't an open world crime game. This is a open world post-apocalyptic game and stuff. Like, I like that. That's one of the reasons to why I say it's all right to talk about Fallout when we're playing Dying Light. Have I ever played Until Dawn? Yes, I have. I played Until Dawn, and I've never beat it, but I got halfway into the story. All right, Eternal. Thanks, man. You take care. It's cool. Only small amount of people send you those messages, but it sucks because you block them and they keep making PSN accounts and sending you horrible messages. Yeah, those are honestly just the type of people and stuff that just have nothing better to do in their lives. That's why people do stuff like that. Golden Stripe. I know that type of kind of human very well, man. They have nothing better to do because they're not busy and stuff. The only thing that they can do is just harass and stuff to keep their life interesting. That's the only thing about people like that. Counter-Strike Go with a zombie mod. F this life. What do you mean, Ali Reza? Was playing co-op and your power went off. Oh dang, yeah, that sucks, man. I know feelings like that. All right, what do we got here? The second time. Oh, it kind of reminds me of Rico when his power goes out. The damn power went out. That's what Rico says sometimes. Rico, remember when your power went out all the time? Oh, I ran the... Does the power go out intentionally? Or did it just happen? Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about this. About this crap sometimes you have to go through in Iran, man. Well, I hope one day, like I said, I really hope that one day you can move to a Western country. Yeah, Rico, your power goes out. Sometimes. Oh, you'll need serious help with the story? Yeah, you'll get Dying Light 2. I hope you... I can't wait for you to get Dying Light 2. Ready. The thing is, though, when you play the story and stuff, choose whatever dialogue you want, man. I really say there's no really wrong or right or wrong answer. A lot of people ask me and stuff, what do I choose? I just say choose what you think is right. That's all I say, guys. Man, look how gory this gets. Sometimes Dying Light 2's gore is just more gory than 1. The only time that Dying Light 2 looks more gory is when you can slice a whole entire body from head to toe. That's the only time it looks the most gory. At times. You renovated your home. Nice, Grady. Ow. That hurt. Sub-Zero. Hello, Sub-Zero. How are you? Let me see. Mercs 2 and Just Cause 2 is similar. Only difference is Just Cause 2, you guess all factions work together. Work together to take down the dictator, while Mercenaries 2 doesn't. Yeah, certain factions kind of work together, and some like are against each other. Wait, what? Oh, it's Smoke. Oh, did you change your name, or are you using a new account, Smoke? Is this... This is, So Smoke is, You're you no longer go by Smoke, right? You changed your name. Okay, good. So, yeah. So you decide not to make a new account. That's good. At least it's better than making a new account. And not only that too, it might be easier to search for your name actually and find your streams while you're streaming sometimes, because the thing is that the name Smoke is a very, very generic word. And if I just type in the word smoke and stuff, your name will not show up. It will just pop up about smoke, like actual smoke and stuff. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I think it was a good idea that you changed your name. Come up with something unique and stuff. It makes it easier for you to stand out and stuff. And the algorithm might be a little bit more better for you and stuff. You retired for streaming. Oh, you retired streaming. Well, you never know. You might want to come back to it one day, right? Depends, right? There we are. Oh, I don't have any ammo in this thing. I don't think I have much ammo in this one either. Just cause too you don't like its vehicle drops. You get busy sometimes, yeah, like everyone does, Gretty, pretty much, yep. There's no longer smoke or fire anymore. Looks like I'm holding a toy gun. Ooh. Dang, man. The custom SMG is so loud when you shoot it in DL1. We should just buy and pay for that, Stratos says. Yep. What else we got here? Shotgun. One of my favorites. I love the shotgun. By Han. You love shotguns, me too. It feels like Max Payne when you go like this. Oh, crap, never mind. 1 second. Dying Light 2 slightly has a bit of a omni movement system, like Black Ops 6 in a way, Alberto, because you can jump backwards and jump sideways. Like this, see? It's omni jumping, I would say. Like this. Yeah. Sometimes I do wish we can do this in Dying Light 1 sometimes. Like being able to like go like this. Alright, Night Ghost Killer, have a good one, man. Have a good one, dude. Merch's mercenaries just causes JC. Wait a minute, Merch's mercenaries just causes agent, yeah. You're an agent. And then just cause 4, you're a rogue agent. In Just Cause, Rico leaves the agency. Rico knows that very well. Rico Rodriguez here in chat knows a lot about that. Oh god, yep. We lost audio, guys. We kind of did in the game, unfortunately. Your next goal is to grind Dying Light 2 max or grind. You know, even if you don't reach max level in Dying Light 2 by the time the Beast comes out, that's totally fine, Golden Stripe, because they're still going to be updating Dying Light 2 anyways. So yeah, man. It's totally fine. But yeah, make sure you get to max Dying Light 1 first. Let's see, you got a comment. You wonder if it's legal to keep a shotgun shell? Oh, are you talking about that one? I actually wonder, I don't know. I know probably American laws will know that better than Canadian, obviously. Man, I hate these glitches, man, with the audio bugs. You haven't played much Dying Light 2 on your main account. Apparently a lot of people know who like Dying Light, say you'll like Dying Light 2 a lot. Yeah. And obviously I do, obviously. And like I said, I do like them both, you know, equally in their own, you know, rights and stuff. But obviously I would say, if I was to choose, obviously Dying Light 1 is the more polished one. That's what I would say, no doubt about that, because Techland worked on it way longer, obviously. One day Dying Light 2 will be... I think as soon as Techland completely abandons Dying Light 2, like in the future, when they're done with the game 100%, every single update, whatever it is, every single thing that comes out in the future for the game, I'm sure the game is going to be as smooth as possible. The game is probably going to be super smooth. Techland they're probably not going to abandon the game with like weird bugs and stuff. I think they want to fulfill the game as best as possible. This is one of their Dying Light 2 is one of their, you know, favorite games to work on and stuff, so they're not going to let the game, like, I think, be left in a bad state. And I think Techland want to further their reputation to be a good developer and publisher both, so especially if they go moving on to like games like Call of Juarez again in the future, I would really hope to see a really awesome you know, post-launch support for many years to come too. That would definitely rival Red Dead at that point for sure. Shave your head? What are you talking about, shaving head? March 25th, 2025, Killing Floor 3 releases. Ah, okay. He's Hitman. Oh, I did that last year, guys. In September, I shaved my head, but my hair is like, let's see. I'll show my hair. Like, look how long this is at the side. Like, see this, guys? The hair is At least this is not in my eyes. When my hair gets in my eyes, man, I hate when it gets in my eyes. Thank goodness it's not in my eyes. Then I would definitely be needing trims. But like look at this, guys. You see this? The hair is really long now. Like much like I wouldn't say entirely super long, but holy, it's come a long way since I've like shaved my head though. Like as you can see, like I got just yeah, it's a lot of it. Yeah. All right, there we go. 28 likes, including yours. Ice cold beer chicken wings. Welcome, dude. Siren in Killing Floor 3 is scary AF. Well, that sounds interesting. Good morning from London or from England, UK. Nice. Hello, mate. How you be saying like that? Oh, that sounded more Australian, I think, right there. Finally get to see the hair. Or my hair. Yeah, I actually have shown my hair plenty of times before, though, too. If you go check back on my, like, Dead Rising playthrough I did and stuff, you'll notice I'm bald in that playthrough. Let me see, which one is it? Do I think it will take you long to adapt to Dying Light 2's movement because you played so much hours of Dying Light 1? You're pretty much a master at Dying Light 1's movement. I don't think it will take you too long and stuff. Like, when I played Dying Light 2 and also used to Dying Light 1's mechanics and stuff, I don't think it will take you all that long, I don't think. Like, look at this. All you gotta do is hold the R1 button more, actually. Golden Stripe, you just gotta go like this more. I switched the controls to drop kick is actually X and not L1 to kick, because I made the controls to where you can aim with L2 rather than R3 when you're using a gun. So once you at least some of the controls are similar to Dying Light 1's. At least some controls are the same. So I think it won't be too difficult, I would say. You want to have it similar to the one in Far Cry 5? For what, Galberto? Speaking of Far Cry 5, we'll do that as well on the channel sometime this year as well, too, but after we've done Far Cry 4 and Primal. Let's see, your last comment. You know what a mullet hairstyle looks like? Wait a minute. Yeah, I know what a mullet hairstyle looks like. Are you saying that I look like I have a mini mullet? Is that what you're saying? Because of my hair was like kind of out a little bit? Is that what you're saying? Or are you saying that you want a mullet? You have a mullet. You want to have a mullet in the future, okay. What if you change all the buttons on Dying Light 2 to the buttons from Dying Light 1 when you play Dying Light 2? If that makes sense. I don't know. Do they? I don't think they have that. I don't think they have controls to making it like Dying Light 1. because of the advanced mechanics and stuff they have in 2. Because the thing is and stuff, when it comes to gaming on a controller, and when a video game franchise adds like extra mechanics and stuff that requires more button presses and certain like buttons to hold or whatever, or you know what I mean, right? That's why they have to like switch it up a little bit. So I think the closest to Dying Light 1's control scheme is the default control scheme. The control scheme I'm using is actually a custom one, actually, because I'm using one that's actually more of a I'm using one that's a little bit more of a what do you call that? Like I said, like the aiming is with L2. Like same goes for Dying Light 1. I actually go with a custom one too, standard FPS. I think, I don't know, I forget what they call it, but like I aim with L2 as well too. Like I got used to aiming with R3 and stuff, but like when I saw the option to finally switch it to L2 to aim and stuff, I was like, hey, I'm used to actually switching up a control scheme anyways. So I was like, you know what, let's go with that and stuff. Let's switch it to L2 to aim. Anyways, I'm kind of thirsty from all this talking I'm doing, guys. Let's have some water. Right, there we go. Hey, water. Yep. Or what if you change all the buttons on Dying Light 2 to the buttons from Dying Light 1? Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I read that one, I think. Alright, let's take a look at the controls, okay? Where are you, controls? And of course, make sure you turn adaptive triggers all the way to 0. Adaptive triggers honestly suck. So that's on by default and stuff. I don't know how much it will be. I think it's like this is default, but like switch it all the way to 0. That's one thing to know. Keep that crap rate off, guys. Auto aim melee weapons. Invert paraglider controls. Obviously that will stay off. The controller view. So layout to firearms. This is what I have it as. General layout. So blocking and aiming is L2 for me instead of L1. So that's one thing, at least I would say, that in Dying Light 2, one of the advanced mechanics is blocking with weapons and stuff. Because the thing is, that's the most annoying thing in Dying Light 1 is when you're fighting human enemies, they can block your hits, but you can't. The only thing you can do is dodge and stuff. That's the only thing that sucks, of course, about that. But like, at least in Dying Light 2, you can block hits and stuff, stagger your enemies, and it makes it easier and stuff to actually do proper melee combat in Dying Light 2. And so that's why I said that's why they had to change up the controls a little bit, because they're adding extra controls in. And Techland did say and stuff that they doubled the amount of parkour skills in Dying Light 2 compared to Dying Light 1. So it's basically Dying Light 1's parkour plus an extra movement system added on top of that, which requires more controls, and that's one of the reasons to why you can't have Dying Light 1's controls 100% there, because of the extra mechanics that were added in. Another example I'll make and stuff too is the Watch Dogs franchise. All 3 games have their own unique control scheme. So Dying Light 1 and Watch Dogs 1 and Watch Dogs 2 and Watch Dogs Legion, they all have uniquely different control schemes. So I'll make an example of this and stuff. So Watch Dogs 2 has more hacking. Watch Dogs 2 has more Watch Dogs 2 has more hacking and it has more parkour than in Watch Dogs 1. And so they doubled the amount of hacking, of course, in Watch Dogs 2 compared to Watch Dogs 1. They doubled the amount of parkour in Dying Light 1 or in Dying Light 2 compared to Dying Light 1, if you know what I mean, right? So when you add on extra mechanics and stuff, that's one of the reasons to why. When it comes to a controller layout, you got to switch things up a little bit and stuff. So I think where it makes it a little bit easier and stuff to not entirely change controls all the time, I think if you're on mouse and keyboard, because mouse and keyboard, there's all sorts of buttons everywhere on a keyboard. Well, when it comes to a controller, there's only a set amount of buttons on the controller. Now, when it comes to keyboard, there's way more buttons on a keyboard. So if you guys know what I mean, right? I think that's why people say sometimes they prefer, I think, playing mouse and keyboard over controller, because there's a lot more things I believe that you need to memorize, I believe, when it comes to controller. Certain buttons you have to press simultaneously at the same time or whatever. I think you also got to do that with mouse and keyboard as well too, but I've seen some people say that some control schemes are more similar to each other, I think. When you play on PC, so a certain game has different or somewhat similar control schemes and stuff, if you guys know what I mean. I think Dying Light 1 and 2's control scheme on PC are more similar to each other than how console is with controller. There we go. Like, for example, and stuff, I'm doing the long jump and stuff. There's no long jump in Dying Light 1, so that's another, like, you know, for example, like, mechanic and stuff that was changed as well. That's one of the, you know, one of the, parkour doubled mechanics. That's what I'm trying to say, like what Teklin's saying. At first and stuff, when I was hearing about Dying Light 2, when I was first hearing about Dying Light 2, before it came out, and what Teklin said that they were doubling the amount of like parkour skills, I was like, how are they going to double the amount of parkour skills and stuff? I imagine that the control scheme is going to be vastly different and stuff on Dying Light 2 from Dying Light 1. And for the most part, the control scheme is somewhat similar, but altered at the same time. Like, at least they still have the R1 to jump, of course. So you say you're going to try and change your buttons and make them close to Dying Light 1's controls when you play this game, but you get what I'm talking about. Well, one thing that you can know by default is it's R1 and L1 and stuff. So jumping and then pressing L1 at the same time is the drop kick button. So the drop kick button is very similar. The jump button obviously is similar. Kicking is a little bit more different. You can't entirely kick. You can't kick the exact same way as you do in Dying Light 1, because I know the kick button is, you know how when you go like this in Dying Light 1, right? It's actually L1 and R2. You have to use the block button first and then press R2 to kick and stuff. That's basically what you gotta do. But the closer way to make it more like Dying Light 1 as well too is if you switch it to the control that I have, it's actually X to kick. You don't have to press anything else. I'm actually only pressing X to kick right now. That's actually what I'm doing right now. It might be quite difficult to making it a lot more similar to Dying Light 1. I don't know. I don't know if you're going to be able to do that, but it's like what I said and stuff. I know a lot of, like, when video games when they do like add on new mechanics, it does become a bit tricky to keep the same amount of or the same control scheme as their previous game. And so when you look at games such as Call of Duty and stuff, since that those games are just, you know, mainly like the similar style of the game, they're both very like they're basically copy and paste games and stuff. So Call of Duty, you don't really have to change a control scheme. For the most part, every control scheme in Call of Duty games are all the same, except for some of the Call of Duty games that have the advanced movement system. Now, Call of Duty Black Ops 6, though, you know, it did add the the Omni movement system and stuff, so that was a new mechanic of being able to sprint sideways and backwards or anything like that. So that was a bit of a change. Some people say they don't like it because they say that they're not used to it and stuff. That's what I always tell people and stuff too, to get over like not getting not getting used to like a new control scheme. I just say, hey, every game needs to be different and stuff, and not every game has to be entirely the same all the time. Because when you have a game that's always entirely the same, like Call of Duty and stuff, that's where franchise fatigue comes in and stuff. And so that's one of the reasons to why I say, hey, at least with the Dying Light and stuff, they can do things vastly different than what Call of Duty does. They're not entirely the same sort of thing. Like, since there are so many Call of Duty games that come out every single year, some people actually say, what Call of Duty is this? Whereas when you look at games like Dying Light 1 or Dying Light 2, you immediately know. You immediately know and stuff that what the difference is, obviously. And I'm trying to think of another game as well, too, guys. I'm trying to think of another game. Gaming TV says, you got a haircut and know before you ask. You're not bald, you meant to look. You might look like you're bald. You're being bald. Oh, okay. But yeah. What was I going to say again? You gotten used to Omni movement. Yes, me too. I gotten used to the Omni movement too. The thing is, I've gotten so used to Omni movement in certain games that I actually start playing other video games and I keep thinking that I can do Omni movement. That's what's actually kind of funny, Alberto. There has actually been times and stuff where I tried doing Omni movement in Dying Light 1, to be honest. They'll show me on the Discord server. Okay. Alright, Games TV. Most people who played Dying Light 1 have to use the grappling hook to move around. You don't really need to have it to become a master of movement in the Dying Light 1 without the grappling hook, yeah. But the closest thing I would say to the Omni movement is the dodge system in Dying Light 1, being able to go like this and stuff, like... Oh! Just got a Banshee killed. Nice, got some jewelry off of them. I also do want to kind of bring this up too. A lot of GTA players don't like Red Dead Redemption 2 as well too because of the advanced different controls and stuff. Now there's more controls in Red Dead Redemption 2 as well too. That's why I say people gotta get out of their comfort zone and stuff sometimes and actually try out new controls and stuff and get used to it. Like, for example, like what I did. When there's games and stuff, like for example, when GTA fans, when they switch over to playing a different game, like for example, Saints Row or Watch Dogs, for example, or any other open world crime game, they're like, oh, I can't run with X and stuff, so I'm not gonna play this game. I don't like running with R2. That's what some people say. So they just give up right away because of the control scheme and stuff. You shouldn't give up on a video game just because of the control scheme, right? You gotta get used to it, right? Sometimes. Now, if a game's fun and stuff, and you learn the control schemes, it's good. It's like riding a bike, basically. Eventually, the more control schemes you get used to, the more you're eventually gonna get used to it. Same goes for this too. When you're driving a vehicle and stuff, there's automatic, and there's also standard and stuff too. Now, if you want to try out a different vehicle, you have to learn how to drive standard. You know what I mean, right? It's an equivalence to that. There's different stick shifts, all that kind of stuff. You got to learn a lot of different control schemes and stuff with different video games. Like with Red Dead and stuff, a lot of GTA fans did not like the inventory system. They say, oh, I don't know how to use it, all that kind of stuff or whatever. I don't know how to heal myself. They're like, no, I'm not playing Red Dead. I'm sticking with GTA 5 because I know it's control scheme. I think it's stupid, honestly, to be honest, when people make excuses about control schemes with video games. Or same goes for a lot of car drivers and stuff too. They say they don't want to drive a truck because they don't know how it's not similar to car and stuff. You know, if you want to drive a truck, for example, you got to learn how to properly drive it and stuff. That's one thing as well too. Everything is always going to have a different control scheme, especially if they have different features. And I'm sure GTA 6 is probably going to have its own probably advanced control scheme as well. And I have a feeling a lot of GTA 5 players are going to be like, I don't know if I like this and stuff. It's too advanced for me and stuff. I'm going back to GTA 5. I guarantee you there are going to be some players like that. Probably, you know, a lot of people are going to be excited for GTA 6, but I guarantee you, like I said, there is probably going to be an advanced control scheme because of new mechanics being added. Zombies, the leveling system in this game different to Dying Light 1? A little bit, yes. So, let's go to the skill section. Oh, it doesn't show right here. Oh, wait. I'm looking at legend levels. So, legend levels are somewhat similar to legend levels in Dying Light 2, or Dying Light 1. So, the thing is and stuff is that Techland added an extra 50 on top of that, so they made it to 300. It originally was 250. But they switched it to 300 actually last year, which is cool how they did that. But yeah, the leveling system slightly different, but parkour and power very similar to agility, and there is no survivor level in this game though. They don't have. I don't think they. I don't remember. Do they? Because I've unlocked everything in this. I don't think they have the survivor level thing, but. The thing is and stuff, you also have the immunity thing too down here. The immunity thing is tied to health, and you got stamina. So these require going into quarantine zones, and you gotta get the inhibitors. The inhibitors are basically the drugs that the GRE invented with variants of the Haran virus that actually kind of make you powerful and stuff. That's actually what it is. It's what makes you stronger in your health and your stamina, so you can run longer, so you can fight longer, so you can climb longer as well too. So that's exactly it. Hello there, Asian letterings. That's all I'm gonna say for now. I just don't know how to pronounce that and stuff. Asian letterings. I myself, I have Asian in me, but I don't know how to read it, to be honest. Modern Warfare 3 2011 Spec Ops was hard, but would be nice to beat. Yeah. Oh yeah, Kaito. I think that's what the name was. Kaito. What language is Kaito? I don't know what that language is. Hey, Rico, woohoo, yeah. So you know Kaito, right? I think you know Kaito, right? I believe. You know, I really want Dying Light to add into their game. I really want them to add a. I really want them to add a tactical sprint option and stuff. That's what I really want. Well, technically, the extra dashing sprint is kind of like tactical sprint and stuff, but like I would want like tactical sprint to look a little bit more like Call of Duty's tactical sprint and stuff, where you actually lift your gun up and start running, so you know exactly when you're tactical sprinting. They have a regular sprint and stuff where you're going like this, running like this, and then when you're really running really fast and stuff, you're going like this with your gun up. Now that'd be sick. I would like that. What do you need one more of? Ali? One minute, guys. There we are. Yeah, thanks, Ali. I appreciate the reminder. Just like how Nightbot gives everyone reminders. Is there disaster relief packages in this game, or did Techland scrap it? No, there's no disaster relief packages in this one. The most thing that you're mainly looking for is you're mainly just looking for inhibitors and like a bunch of loot and stuff that you can sell, I believe, too. there's a lot of things. The thing that you want to look for in this game is to upgrade your where is it again? Inventory. Let's take a look. Where's my there it is, right here. You need military tech. You're gonna have to find a lot of military tech in this game to upgrade your stuff in this game. So you upgrade your military tech will be put towards the paraglider. Military tech will be put towards the UV flashlight, and military tech will be put towards the grappling hook to make these things, stronger and stuff. It's honestly more fun when you actually grind for it yourself rather than people dropping military tech for you, because when people drop military tech for you, it makes it too easy and then you become too overpowered. It's more fun to actually grind for those military techs, grab them while you're still kind of vulnerable, actually, because it makes the game scarier. That's all I'd say about that. Look what I just did to that volatile. Oh. You can't wait to play this game. Let me see. Yeah, no sounds, of course. I hate that glitch, man. But it is what it is. It won't be in the game for much longer. Techland is definitely going to be on top of it. Oh, almost 30 likes, Rasimusu. Yeah, I was actually talking a lot and stuff. I was talking about control schemes most definitely a lot, and a lot of things and stuff, and about, so that's why it gets a bit difficult and stuff. Yeah, Aiden breathing. The glitch, man, the audio bug. Yes, that weird audio bug. Plane and jet cannot reverse, right? Really? In what game? You can't wait to play this game and put hundreds of hours into it like you did Dying Light 1. Yeah. He's breathing into our ears. Yeah, Aiden is breathing. It's glitchy. Man, this is the weirdest. Aiden sounds sus. Dying Light 2 ASMR. Yep. It's like once you start firing this gun and stuff, that's when things start to get all glitchy. Naughty. Oh man. You didn't want to say that. Oh, I can't even hear the volatiles. Oh. See, that's what I mean when you can't hear anything. That's what happens. But honestly, you see that I lost legend level points right there? That actually doesn't mean I lost anything because I'm max level anyways in the game. Zob, have I ever been given modded weapons in this game? Yes, plenty of times and stuff. I've been given modded weapons in this game and stuff, but this was around the time after I got really powerful anyways in the game. I started using modded weapons more when I started to get really, really powerful, and when I reached the gold level of legend levels. That's when I started getting the modded weapons from other people. I've never duplicated the modded weapons myself. It's only just other people gave them to me, and I never even asked actually either. The thing is, with the Dying Light community, there is either people who like to grind legitimately, or there are people and stuff that like to dupe and stuff because they just want to get, their legend levels done fast. And then after, what they'll do is they don't play the game specifically just for the grind anymore. They just go on the game just to help people out and stuff that are new to the game, and and a bunch of people that are struggling with the game, they will just log on every day and be like, hey, I'm a duplicator. I will dupe a weapon for you without you even asking that if you want it and stuff. And someone will be like, hey, I'm fine and stuff. They'd be like, no, man, here, take it, man, take it. And so I was like, okay, fine, I'll take it and stuff. Like that's actually typically how the Dying Light community is. You don't even have to ask people if you want modded weapons or anything like that. People just drop you it. So that's the difference with the Dying Light community and GTA community. In GTA's community, there's either people that are going to help you out with your businesses, or they're just going to grief you and destroy your businesses. That's actually the difference. There are people and stuff that just don't want modded weapons in Dying Light, but they'll just be like, no, here, take it anyways. So what would you rather choose? Would you rather be griefed on GTA, or would you rather choose to be gifted without asking for something? You also think Dying Light community is the least toxic community in your opinion? Yeah, it is actually not very toxic, the Dying Light community. The thing is, actually, with the Dying Light community, the only time it gets toxic are the Dying Light 1 extreme fans that hate Dying Light 2. That's the only time it gets toxic and stuff. The ones that are entirely on board only with Dying Light 1, even if Dying Light 2 is getting better, they're like, nope, Dying Light 2 sucks. Dying Light 1 it is. That's still nothing in comparison to how toxic the GTA community is, or the Call of Duty community, all that kind of stuff. And what I would say as well too is what else is there too, guys? Man, I hate when this happens, man. I hate when this happens. When I lose my track of thoughts, because I know I had to get to other comments and stuff. I'm trying to explain so many different things all at once, and I hate when that happens. But yeah, when it comes to all that and stuff. Oh yeah, I know exactly what I was gonna say now. Okay, so one of the other parts of the Dying Light community that are toxic are the cheaters, the human cheaters against the what do you call that? What do they call them again? Okay, Be the Zombie players. The Be the Zombie players, when you got PvP in Dying Light 1, I think this is one of the reasons to why Techland also did not include it in there, because there was a lot of cheaters, human cheaters. They would duplicate medkits so much and stuff that, like, the Be the Zombie players were not able to level up and stuff, and they were constantly getting pwned by the human players. But there was also a lot of human players that didn't know what they were doing, and they got pwned by the Be the Zombie players as well, the PvP in the game. And it really just made the PvP unbalanced. It was a really fun game mode. I loved the Be the Zombie mode and stuff, but it was heavily unbalanced and stuff. The thing is and stuff, what I wanted to say about the Be the Zombie game mode, what Techland should have done is they should have made a specific playlist for the humans and stuff too. It's cool being able to invade people's campaigns, but they should make it so that you don't have to log into a campaign. You can also be the human by having it separate from your campaign save, so people don't duplicate all these medkits and stuff and make it that the humans can cheat to make it more balanced, if you know what I mean. I think that's what Techland should have done as well too, to make Be the Zombie more balanced and stuff. So a specific playlist for humans to join in, and you can level up a specific human player and not just only the campaign as well, if you know what I mean by that. But anyways, it gets to Phoenix's message. You feel better now? Phoenix says, in your honest opinion, you don't care about GTA 5. We know it came out on PS3, and so just let the game die and be done with it. You're sick of these dumb kids bragging about it. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. There was just so much stuff to speak about and stuff too, and not only that too, but like this glitch of Aiden, this audio bug of Aiden just breathing nonstop in the game is just making it a little bit difficult to speak right now, to be honest. That's why you're so happy you found the Dying Light community, because you was dealing with so many toxic gaming communities, but you're glad you found the Dying Light community. And that's one of the reasons to why I recommend it to Pat and stuff, because Pat always talks about how he hates toxic video game communities and stuff, despite him still obviously loving the GTA community. But like, if he found out how you know, like friendly the Dying Light community is and stuff, and like just how good Techland are to the fans and stuff. And even though despite Techland not being a perfect company and stuff, and they, you know, have their own like mistakes happening, of course, with, you know, bugs and glitches, etc., stuff like that, maybe stories to not write home about either, like, you know, decent stories are decent, they're not terrible in the Dying Light games, obviously, but like Pat would definitely say something about that if he was playing Dying Light and he actually enjoyed the games, enjoyed the fun gameplay in the Dying Light games, and just how generous everybody is in the Dying Light community. He will actually probably bring that up and say, why can't the GTA community be like this? Why do they have to be so annoying? Why do they have to be full of clickbait all the time? Like stuff like that. Whereas the Dying Light community barely even clickbaits. I don't even see really much clickbait in the Dying Light community at all. Like, I've never seen any fake release. I've never seen any fake release date for any of the Dying Light games. I've never seen any fake trailer dates or anything like that. Maybe just a little speculation on certain things, but nothing like, this is the day, this could be the day, stuff like that. Like, I myself have predicted and tried to seeing if, like, the closest thing I ever did to, like, I didn't say, like, this could happen or something like that, but like before Dying Light the Beast was revealed, when we knew Dying Light the Beast as just DLC 2 for Dying Light 2, the story DLC 2, I was just saying, could we see a trailer at this event, PAX East, PAX West, E3 example? But obviously E3 was gone by that point. I'm talking about Summer Games Fest, for example. Summer Games Fest is the you know, replacement for E3 nowadays, and all that kind of stuff, guys. But yeah, there was times I was, you know, obviously wrong. I was like, could we see a trailer at this event or something, right? But, you know, Techland, you know, kept delaying. But I don't fault them for that. I know they're, you know, they want to try and get their game good as possible because of all the crazy, you know, backlash that happened on Dying Light 2's release and stuff, of how buggy it was. Like, it wasn't extremely like buggy like Cyberpunk was at release, but it was close onto the levels of Cyberpunk, guys. Anyways, let's see. Aiden is breathing so much you're worrying about him. That's funny, Ali. You saved up $3,500 in cash. Nice, Phoenix. W chat and 31 likes. Yes, that's awesome, guys. Thanks for the likes, everyone. Halo MCC has over 500 achievements if it comes to PS5. Oh yeah, the Master Chief Collection. It'll be 500 trophies in total. Wow, that's insane, man. Now, if it does come to PS5, I'm actually going to play Halo 3 first, to be honest, because that's the most game I'm familiar with. Because I used to play it on my brother's Xbox. I mean, not my brother's. I meant my cousin's, not my brother's. My brother never really played Halo. It's my cousin. My brother and cousin have had Xboxes, and they still are an Xbox user to this day. Man, this glitch though, man. I wonder if I can fix the glitch by quitting to the main menu. Let's see if it fixes it. Well, it gets rid of the breathing sound, but the soundtrack is gone, though, unfortunately. Oh, man. I have to close the game. Well, I'm not going to close the game and stuff because it's going to end the stream, obviously. I know that it works like that and stuff, and this is one of the reasons to why I can't, so it's going to be stuck like that for the rest of the stream. Drifting in Mercenaries 2 is fun. Yes, it is. It's pretty fun. Let's see. You tried playing Be the Zombie game mode recently, and there was a guy kept dropping money and weapons and kept following you around constantly. It was annoying. Really? Some people actually get mad and stuff if you don't pick up their stuff. That's actually happened to me before, actually. Yeah, look at this. No sound at all. It was either we have no sound or just keep hearing Aiden breathing nonstop. You would Platinum Mercenaries too, but not sure if the online servers are up. No, the online servers are gone. EA destroyed them completely years ago. And if you try signing into the EA servers, it will freeze your PS3. I actually spoke about that in Professional, in the documentary I did with the Professional and stuff. We were talking about the co-op and stuff. That's what we were doing in the documentary for Mercenaries. You didn't pick up the weapons? Yeah, I know you wouldn't pick up the weapons because you wanted to like grind the game like in a legit way rather than a cheap way. But you have so much money now. Yeah, the money is, I guess it's fine to, grab as much money as you can, I guess, but I guess that's fine. This is why when you develop trophies for games, make them offline only. Yeah, you know, this is what they should do. They should have a separate thing. Make all the offline trophies required for Platinum, but online trophies are a separate thing. You know, its own optional thing that you can do for fun. That's what they should do in games. That's what I think that they should do things. Man, it's so quiet now. Guys don't hear anything, eh? Nothing. Oops. Ooh. Hey, at least we can watch something cool, though, at least, right? Still here. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we're dealing with audio bugs, but it is what it is. Techland will fix this, I know, on their actual anniversary update. They're just taking their sweet time with it. Better to have a good update rather than a rushed one with leftover bugs. I'm sure it's not going to squash every single bug in the game, but it's probably going to address the audio bug that we're having right now, because they've fixed bugs in the past before that were really annoying. Way worse than this one, though. The thing that's good about Dying Light 2 is that the game doesn't crash, though, all that often. It only just has bugs and stuff where you lose sound a lot more. So at least it's not like Fallout 76, where the game crashes almost every time you play it. Let me see what we got here in chat. If Myst 2 does have online trophies and they're easy, just play user-generated content from players. You bought the bundle in Dying Light 1 with the greaser gun. Nice. Wait, what looks like E3? Looks like E3 DL2. There we go. Controller ASMR. Yep, you can hear that. Peaceful stream now. Yep. No sound, but just me talking and the sound of my controller. Call of Duty size is useless. The game size, yeah, it's stupid. I think it is. I think it's stupid. It always makes it that I can't fit other games onto my console because of Call of Duty. Annoying as heck. What's the weather like over here in Canada? Well, in Southern Ontario, it's been a mix of rain and snow actually. So freezing rain with snow. So it's an on and off mix. This is actually the most snow we've gotten in actually like years in Southern Ontario, Canada. Most of the time, it's always raining every winter now, where we're at. But we actually got more snow this year, surprisingly, because most winters we don't get that. Like, when I was a kid and stuff, we used to get snow every single winter, almost all the time. White Christmases, all that kind of stuff. Like all the Christmases that we had previously over the past few years, it has actually been mainly green Christmases. Getting snow tomorrow, yep. Yep, this does happen. Snow on and off, snow and rain. What else we got here? Zomb, did you play Dying Light 1 demo way back in the day? Did I play it? Yeah, I did play the Dying Light 1 demo back in the day. Even though I owned the original game and stuff, there were other people and stuff that never owned the game, so I decided to download the Dying Light 1 demo just for fun to play with them. And eventually they got the game. That's actually what's kind of cool about it. What else we got here in chat? Let's see. Reggie worked for E3, the guy for Nintendo. He left because they didn't want to change or innovate, which people got tired of. What's inside those 300 gigabytes? You're wondering. Yeah, it's probably because of just the big, huge map of Warzone. I think I guarantee you that's probably what it is. Stratos. I think it's a stupid excuse to have your games like be 300 gigabytes, man. It's stupid as hell, to be honest. Like, I get it and stuff. There's separate downloads now, part of Call of Duty and all that kind of stuff. But there's games that have way bigger maps and games that feel like they have more content than a Call of Duty game. And like all of a sudden, Call of Duty just has 300 gigabytes, man. I think it's just an excuse and stuff for people to be like, I think it is. They're probably like, let's make Call of Duty like over 300 gigabytes and stuff because we are a yearly franchise and there's only, so much time for people to play Call of Duty and stuff until we make our next game. So let's make it that they can't download much other games. Let's make our game super huge with gigabytes, despite the game not really looking like it needs 300 gigabytes. We're just making it that way so people don't have to download any other game, and they're trying to make the players mainly only play Call of Duty. And that's the thing that kind of sucks about it and stuff. And so, yeah, I think that's potentially what it could be. I believe so, Stratos. I believe that's a potential candidate into why they're doing it like that. I believe so. What was the Dying Light demo like? Is there anything different? Well, I believe the graphics are a little bit different. The Dying Light demo came out before the enhancements update, which launched with the following. So you're going to be looking at slightly a bit more different graphics. You're going to be looking at the 2015 version of Dying Light if you're playing the demo. So that's a difference there that you're going to be dealing with. I believe so. That's what I heard. Is Rockstar on top of ever gaming? Wait a minute, on the top of ever gaming company now? Well, they're top, I think, most richest gaming company out there. Sadly, Rockstar isn't like modders, yeah, because they hired a embarrassment of a video game company to finish their game, and they are upset that modders are doing better than them. And so that's why they strike them all down. Rather than striking them down, hire them. Seriously, why don't you just hire these modders? They do such a better job. Hire modders, guys. Rockstar, hire modders for your creations. Hire proper GTA fans. Then your community might be less toxic. That's what I believe. CD Projekt hired a modder. Well, that's good, I guess. The reason why modders are better than the actual developers sometimes, you want to know why modders are better? Because they are gamers and stuff. When you have proper gamers that are developers and stuff, that's when you know that your game is going to be better because they like to put fun in the game. Whereas people that are not gamers that are developing our games, they try to take fun out of our games. Now, that's one of the reasons to why a lot of like AAA games are failing, because video game companies are hiring non-gamers. That's what it is. So that's why this is what you got to do. I think this is what video game companies need to do. They need to start hiring actual people that have gaming on their resume. You know, I get it and stuff. You know, you don't want to put gaming on your resume because it looks stupid, right? But then again, if you're getting hired to a video gaming company, maybe they should start having a thing to where it says, what type of games have you played? What are the particular video game genres that you enjoy? All that kind of stuff. If you enjoy this type of video game genre, we're going to be making a game that's in that genre, that particular genre. And if you want to perfect it, maybe this person that has this game on their resume that they're a fan of or that they played, they could help make this game even better than what it could be. So that's why I think that gaming companies should now actually start including, are you a gamer on your resume, and what are your favorite video games, all that kind of stuff. Does anybody agree with that? The Bethesda kind of does. I think they kind of do hire modders. I just know that they're lenient towards modders. It's not like they get rid of modders and stuff or strike them down. At least Bethesda's good on that. The only thing I don't like about Bethesda is they're just annoying bugs in their old engine that they use. That's the only thing I don't like. That's what I'd say. But I guess, you know, they say, oh yeah, the bugs are a part of Bethesda's, you know, their niche, I guess, right? All right, let's see what we got here. Zob, have I seen the GTA Vice City Next Gen mod? Yes, I have. How cool would it be if Techland sent me an early copy of Dying Light the Beast? Now, that'd be cool. I would love that. Like, who knows, actually, if they'll ever do something like that. That German YouTuber, Smarty LP, Golden Stripe, he actually, he knows Timon Spectala, and he's also, like, he is also, like, I think a game tester for Techland as well, actually. I think he did tell me that. And so, Smarty LP said he's willing to have me as a collaboration at some point on this channel. And this will probably be more of a time for him to actually speak more English, because most of his viewers are German. And I think it's actually kind of good that he expands with his English viewers and stuff. And that's why I kind of shouted him out too, because he kept telling me that he doesn't have very, very, very good English, but he replied to me in almost everything that's English in one of the best ways possible. So I actually got to say he definitely has good English. And so the more he speaks English and all that kind of stuff too, like he has better English than what I have in German. Like I know how to speak a little bit of German. I know a little bit because some German words are actually kind of English words. Like I know how to say that is good in German. Das ist gut. Yeah, das ist gut. Yeah. You say that is good. Yes, that's what I'm saying. So I know how to speak a little bit German right there. And so that's kind of cool. So that'd be interesting to actually speak with Smarty LP a little bit. Probably learn a bit of German again, because I used to kind of learn a bit of German as a kid a little bit with playing a lot of World War II video games. And so, yeah. And he knows Timon, actually, Smarty LP. Timon Smektala, one of the franchise directors of Dying Light. And I think that you never know. It could be a way for me to meet Timon. Who knows? One day in this life, I'll meet Timon. Definitely. We'll definitely have it possibly happen. And if we ever meet Timon and stuff, I'll definitely try and see if I could make, like, I don't know, like some sort of interview happen on the channel with Timon Smektala at some point in the future. Let's see what we got here. You can help me translate if I need help. Yeah, I've translated all the German. Bethesda love bugs. Yep. When are mods coming to console? I don't know, man. They didn't even actually like mention it in the roadmap. I hope they're not canceling the whole console mods thing, because the console mods thing was actually promised. Maybe Techland had to squash bugs first. Now, it's understandable. Squash as many bugs as possible, then start testing out mods on console. That's what I'd say. So, now if mods are actually coming to console, I'll start playing Dying Light 2 in third person. If there's a specific mod to actually make Dying Light 2 in third person and stuff that actually makes Dying Light 2 look really good. Look really, really good on in third person, then that'll be cool. Because I did see Backboard Films, this other Dying Light YouTuber. He actually has a mod for Dying Light 2 to play in third person, and the third person mod actually looks pretty good. He actually made Dying Light 2 look like an over the shoulder third person game, which kind of looked decent, not perfect but decent, better than some of the third person mods that we see in the Dying Light community. Because when you look at third person in Dying Light, it's really janky actually. But if with the proper right mods, enough effort putting into the mod, I think you got something special on your hands with a mod. And if it can implement that to console, if console mods actually happen, then that'll be an interesting way to play Dying Light 2 in third person, potentially. Anyways, welcome back, Alberto. Nice to see you again. We're just talking about a lot of things, actually, before you, just a little after you left, actually. Talking about this other Dying Light YouTuber, Sparty LP, is a German YouTuber, German Dying Light YouTuber, all that kind of stuff. Let's see, Golden Stripe said, yeah, it was so funny when you shouted, when I shouted Smarty LP's name in German. Haha, that's funny, yeah. You know what's funny too? I actually started using a little bit of Google Translate and stuff, and I started speaking like certain German words to him and stuff. It was funny. Oh yeah, and speaking of that too, Golden Stripe, Haratosh was also streaming earlier too. And I was like, you know what? Since that Smarty LP is speaking mainly German on his channel and stuff, I was like, why don't I do a funny joke with Haratosh where I was like, let's go to Google Translate. Let's look up everything I wanted to ask Haratosh. And I decided to say everything in Latvian instead. That's what I did. That's what I did. It was so funny and stuff. He's like, someone's speaking Latvian to me. Why are you speaking Latvian? Everything is Latvian. That's what he was like. It was so funny, guys. It's because, like, I'm surprised and stuff. A lot of people are really good, especially Europeans. They're so good with their English. They're really, really good with their English. Oh, Rico says, and I did with you too. I was speaking Romanian to Rico. Yeah, it was funny. I was speaking Romanian in Haratosh's chat. It was just all a different language joke sort of thing. So yeah, Golden Stripe. I think you would have probably found it really funny. When I sucked when you're speaking German, yeah. Well, the reason why I actually decided to send you Smarty LP's channel is because you tend to have spoken a lot of different languages. So I was like, I wonder if you will be able to translate anything that this guy's saying. Who's Smarty LP? German Dying Light YouTuber, Alberto. Next time he's live or something, maybe I'll send you the link to his channel and just say that I sent you and stuff. I actually was kind of sharing that guy out to some of the other viewers and stuff as DMs and stuff. And they were saying, Zombfected sent me here. And then after he was like, yo, everyone's getting sent by Zonfected. Everyone, you know, the funny thing is too, is since I'm from Canada, and everybody in his chat is mainly speaking German, actually. Everyone speaks German. And I'm the only person that's actually speaking English. I'm the only one in there speaking English. And you know, it's actually really funny too. When I'm the only one speaking English, and then when other people start saying that they were sent by me, he thinks that they're all from Canada. He's like, Zonfected sent you. Are you guys from Canada as well? That's what they thought. And they're like, nope, not all from Canada. Benny actually found his channel too. Benny also got to go check out Smarty LP's channel too. And yeah, it was actually pretty fun. And I gotta say, the community there is actually pretty nice. They're nice. They're a nice German community, definitely. They're all very welcoming. It's not like the reason why I'm saying they're very welcoming and very nice is because there are YouTube channels out there that mainly only speak a different language, and if you don't speak their language, they get mad and they will time you out, or they will ban you. Now, I'm completely fine with anybody speaking a different language and stuff, right? Like I said earlier, we had, I think, some Asian name that came in, named Kaito, right? I don't know what it says, but I think it's cool. When you got other people speaking different language, even if I don't understand it, I think it's still cool, I would say. I just tell them, I don't know what you're saying, but welcome to the channel if you understand what I'm saying. It's nice to see people from different parts of the planet coming in to the channel. Can you get his link? Yeah, send his link here. Send his link. We might eventually make a command probably for Smarty as well too, and we'll see if Smarty eventually comes, because Smarty was asking me. He was like, you have a channel, right? You sound like a content creator. And the thing is, actually, Smarty LP commented on one of my most recent YouTube videos as well too. That's what he did. So maybe one day we could get him in a chat here. Maybe we could speak with him. I know he said he's not the best at English, so he might not be able to reply back to every single thing. I think if we speak to him by voice, like whenever I speak to him by voice or something, if I ever collab with him, obviously, I think it might be easier for him to understand me better, probably. But for the most part and stuff, he understood a lot of the stuff I said. He can read English, so he's much better at reading English. Much better at reading English than me reading German. So that's what I would say. Oh, God. Goodness gracious. 1 minute, guys. Man, I'm losing my voice right now. We're just speaking so much right now. I need to take a drink of water. Once again, guys, just give me a minute. Give me a minute, people. There we go. We got 26 people in chat. Holy crap, guys. We got 26. Drop the link. Let's see. So Rodriguez's link. Who else's link? Okay, Nightbot finally gave your link to Rico. So Rico's link is there now too. What else have we got here? Okay, we need water. I'll run out of air if I keep talking so much. Or else I'll sound like Aiden Caldwell. Aiden Caldwell constantly breathing. Like earlier, that glitch. Which comment? Which comment? Let me see. Let me double check. Wow, we got 28 in chat. Damn, man. All right, there it is. Smarty LP. Okay, I think I see it, man. The Smarty one. All right, where are you, Smarty? Come on. Don't click on the link. Pin the link. All right. There it is. Yes. All right. There we go. Good. Yeah, Alberto. Next time you see him live, just say Zomfacted sent you. Because for the most part, his whole entire community is mainly just German and stuff. So let's help the guy. Let's help the guy's community expand out to English speaking and stuff too. Like, I definitely got to say, it is pretty unique and stuff. It is unique that his entire community is mainly speaking German. And when you actually listen to the video games that he plays too, he plays every game in German too. None of his dialogue is English. All the dialogue is all German dub, actually. What's my hours in Dying Light 1 and 2? Oh, man, well into the thousands, man. Well into the thousands for both games. I'm just that much of a Dying Light super fan, man. So, you know, I honestly have way more hours in the Dying Light games than what I do in GTA 5. It's crazy. "29 viewers in chat. Holy crap, we're almost at 30 viewers in chat. This is what happens when we stream Dying Light, I've noticed, guys. We get a lot of people in chat. It's crazy. But yeah, thank you guys all for hanging out and listening to me, guys. We're speaking about a lot of things today or tonight, wherever you are on the planet. So Golden Stripe says, Zomba, remember when Smarty LP said, "Oh, Golden Stripe, you're Canadian"? Yeah, that was funny. He asked if Benny was Canadian too, man. I was actually, I was predicting that too, actually. One of the reasons to why I decided to share him out with some of you guys is because I wanted to see if he would actually think that people are Canadian. That's what it was. It's going to be really funny. Heritosh, it'd be really funny if Heritosh goes checks out Smarty's channel too, because it'll be funny if he thinks that Heritosh is Canadian too. I'd be like, no, he's from Latvia. Oh man, that's funny. That'd be honestly be so funny. Heritosh told me that he's subscribed to his channel actually, because I sent him the link to his channel actually on Discord, and it was pretty funny, I gotta admit, that he went to go check his channel out. Oh yeah, Heritosh's link. There we go. We'll see if Heritosh shows up in this stream too. So I'm on Heritosh's next stream. We should go on Google Translate and prank him. Yeah, he's definitely the kind of guy to prank. He's the kind of YouTuber and stuff that you can, really mess around with and stuff, and not get mad. He's like a comedy dude. He's like, yeah, I'm just being real. I'm just being myself, man. That's what he said. He said he's being himself, so that's good that he's being himself, because a lot of people who are being themselves are really serious people. Extremely, extremely, extremely serious. Oh, Alberto, she didn't stop streaming. It's just actually, it's because I'm really busy with all my, streaming and all that stuff. That's what it is. That's what's going on. Yep. Okay, so Golden Stripe says, Zom, imagine how funny it would be if Heritosh and Smarty LP actually talked on Discord on stream together. Oh man, that would be funny. He'd be like two Europeans talking to each other. Hit W's, 10 out of 10. But yeah, that's all it pretty much is Alberto and stuff. It's just you know, my channel is the one that's I'm mainly the one that does a lot the most streaming. That's what it is. And it's just towards the end of last year and stuff. I was doing so many of the playthroughs and all that stuff, and I want to get through a lot of different video games this year, so that's why it's a bit of a slowdown with a little bit of that, the other streaming too. So that's pretty much what it is. And also, I am trying to like grind a lot on this channel so I can eventually, you know, like afford a Elgato, another new Elgato game capture, and so I can eventually start streaming PlayStation 3 games. That's what I'm trying to do, because my channel is the monetized one, whereas the Vancimo account is not monetized and stuff. But she is still trying to grow, though. Kind of course. But like, as the more I grow and stuff, it'll help Vancimo grow way more. Of course, that's what it is. And obviously, you know, we share the PlayStation 5, so that's the thing. Why? And so yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Let's see what else we got. Chat cooked. Can't forget that Heritosh classic line. Yeah, and that's one of the reasons to why I think there was a picture of him as Walter White saying "get the cook" line, and he looks exactly like Walter White too. That's what makes it so funny. Yeah, that's true, Rasamusu. Yep. All right, there we are. Man, the audio has not come back yet. Sometimes it likes to come back and sometimes it doesn't. It just depends. The audio is so unpredictable now. It's crazy. Oh, don't go actually, just because of that. I didn't, obviously it's not, it's nothing personal. Oh yeah, that's funny, Rico, and you did that. Crap. Oh, he lit his own buddy on fire. He lit his own buddy on fire. That's funny. He did. I have 2,054 hours on Dying Light 1. Yeah, it's crazy. We're at 31 viewers in chat, guys. Like, that's crazy. That's a first in a while, guys. But it still hasn't beat my record, though. This is not the record amount of people we had on this channel, so I'm not entirely surprised. But it's still pretty surprising, though, because we get between 15 and 20 usually. I've actually had over 70 people watching in chat once before. That's the most I've ever gotten. But if I ever passed 100 people in chat, man, or watching, oh man, that's gonna be insane, guys. The Zombie revolution is growing. Yep, it is. It really is. $33 people. Oh my gosh, it's just rising. Yeah, to all the 33 people here in who are watching, guys, I am truly sorry about the audio bug. You know, Techland got to fix this and stuff, but it's okay. This is the unofficial update, guys. This is just the exact day. It was the 4th. It's no longer the 4th now. It's the 5th, obviously now. But like I began the stream towards the end of the 4th, and so I think Techland in a couple weeks are going to bring out the update. And I can't wait, guys. I really can't wait for the update. Oh shoot! Sorry. Oh no! I really can't wait. So Milk Rebirth says, will Dying Light 2 have like a 10-year support? Depends, maybe. Who knows? They said at the very least, when they said 5-year plan and stuff, they commit to that 5-year plan. So we at least got a couple more years for Dying Light 2. We got year 4 and year 5 to go. So I'm excited. I'm very excited. Goodness gracious. Holy shoot. Yeah, 1 second, guys. But yeah. Oh! The 5-year plan is definitely going to be happening still. 2 more years. I'm sure there's going to be a lot more happening with Dying Light 2 in the next 2 more years still. Obviously nothing crazy story related though, because everything's going to the Beast for story related stuff. Because originally the Beast was DLC 2, but is now turned into its own game because of how large in scale it became, and also because they want it to be a separate experience now because of, you know, Kyle Crane's return, which is so cool. And what do you call that? Let me think. I just know that this game, since that Techland did say the minimum of 5 years. Now, if Techland noticed the numbers of Dying Light 2 and Dying Light the Beast end up getting so much support, even more than ever, and it's more than they anticipate, Techland did say they could go more than 5 years of support on Dying Light 2. And I believe that Dying Light 2 and Dying Light the Beast could receive support until Dying Light 3, most definitely. That's what they will do, because they've done it with Dying Light 1. Dying Light 1, they squeezed out an update just about a week before the Dying Light 2 released. So that's commitment right there. No other company really ever does that, guys. No other company does that. So usually when a game, with its support, they will abandon the game maybe 1 or 2 or 3 years before the next game sometimes. Whereas at least with Techland, they actually supported Dying Light 1 week before Dying Light 2 released. They wanted people to get excited for Dying Light 2. That's one of the reasons to why they were committing to still updates 1 week before release of Dying Light 2. That's rare for video game companies, guys. Alex Campos Zom, what's good, bro? How am I? Good, man. I hope you're enjoying your 2025, dude. Hope everyone's well. If everyone's enjoying, please consider dropping a like on the stream, and consider subscribing to the channel as well. Let me see your comments. Just give me a second. Still can't believe you spent, let's see, spent 2 hours grinding stuffed turtle crates and delivered them and didn't switch it to nightmare mode. Yeah, that has happened to me before. I've done that before by accident. Thanks, bro. Same to you. Oh, yeah, thanks, man. I hope you're, just, you're doing pretty well today, too. All right. There we go. Nice. The slow motion head choppings never get old. Now, one thing also I do like, obviously, too, that people need to, you know, give credit to Dying Light 2 is that you can, like, decapitate and dismember any limbs off of special infected in Dying Light 2, whereas in Dying Light 1, you can't really dismember special infected. That's one thing. So that's one of the reasons to why I say Dying Light 2 is pretty unique in its own ways. When you think the Deep Beast can get released? My guess is, at earliest, probably sometime in June or July. Sometime in July, maybe at latest. Well, actually, maybe August at the very latest. Early August, potentially. That's my guess. Sometime between late June, early July, late July, or early August. That's my prediction of how the Beast release time frame could work. Yeah, but yes, it's summer of 2025. Goodness. Also, a lot of your IRL friends are making fun of your YouTube name because you don't listen to them. They say it's they say it's stupid and say you're supporting your favorite creator, so screw off. I'm actually surprised that you didn't do it like Stratos did and stuff. Actually, is Infected and Professional, because Stratos is like that. It's kind of funny. There's also a YouTuber that's called Professional's Concierge that watches Professional too, which is kind of funny, to be honest, the name too. You know what's really funny? If Pat actually responds to Professional's Concierge and says, "Hello, my concierge." Imagine Pat says that. "How's my concierge today?" Imagine that. It's Infected Revolution Soldier. Yep. Well, that's because you prefer my channel to Pat's. That's why your name is that, to be honest. Ah, okay. So you prefer my channel over Pat's. That's actually shocking. It's shocking when people say they prefer mine over Pat's, because if you remember 1NV, the Australian guy that donates like 500 to me and stuff too, he said the exact same thing, apparently. He said that I respond to more comments more. Well, I said like I have less people commenting than Pat. Pat has like dozens upon dozens of people out of like the hundreds watching, whereas I have like a handful of people, you know, commenting and stuff like that here. That's what I was like. I was like, Pat does his best to, you know, respond to as many comments as best as possible. And then again, also too, sometimes it does become difficult to respond to comments, especially while multitasking, playing a video game. But that's the thing, though. When you are a streamer, you know, I understand not everybody is built to be a streamer. If you're not that good of a multitasker, especially while gaming, it's not good to be a streamer, to be honest, and stuff. Now, if you're really good at like socializing while gaming, then that's where you get your skills in streaming. That's one way to become a streamer. But yeah, not everybody can be perfect and read every single comment all at once, though, while gaming. Sometimes you'd be like, hey, guys, lock-in moment. We'll have to catch up. Maybe if we can't catch up, repeat your comments again. That's exactly how it works when it comes to a streamer. So yeah, that's what I do my best with. Hey, since Techland said that some things within the Beast will get transferred to Dying Light, you think that can include better and new graphics? Let me see. I think that they actually are trying to make Dying Light 2 look more like the Beast. I think that's what they were saying as well too. So that's actually pretty exciting and stuff too. So the Beast actually looks like it has better graphics than the current Dying Light 2 that we have. So now if they're going to make Dying Light 2's graphics more like the Beast, then that's going to be amazing. And hello, Mobinator. How's it going? And wait a minute. We got Cosmo's in the chat too, right? Where's Cosmo? I don't see him. Oh, damn. Yeah, I am so popular. Holy crap, man. Yeah, this is crazy, man. I haven't had like 30 people in chat in like a long time. Like, this is not the record of people that I've had in chat before. The most I've actually had in chat before is over 70 people, 60 to 70-ish people. That's the most I've ever had. So it's double on top of how much is in here. So that's pretty shocking, I definitely got to admit. Because on average, we usually have between 10, 15, and 20, and maybe 25 at most sometimes. But we actually are over the 30 mark. It's crazy. We had 33 earlier, nearly 34. It's crazy, guys. It's honestly crazy. So let's see. Golden Stripe says, you prefer my channel to Pat's channel because I'm very chill and good guy, and you can talk to me a lot about stuff off stream, about pretty much any content. So that's why you support me a lot more. Yeah. I was, even if I get to the heights of Pat or something too, I'll still do my best to reply back to anybody as possible and stuff. I'll try my best and stuff. I understand it might be super difficult with like the hundreds of, I don't know, messages you're going to be getting almost all the time. Ali Reza, every freaking day? What? What about every day? Yeah, it's nice stumble upon my channel because I'm a nice and chill, handsome streamer. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that very much, Cosmos. I'd say the same for you, dude. You're a handsome dude as well, all right? So if you say the same thing about me, I say the same thing about you as well, dude. Because I already seen your face reveal, all right? So thank you so much. Read your comments. Let's see. Where is your comments? You hope for what? Wait, where? Holy crap, man. Respect is key, Mobinator says. Yes. Well, you wonder what will happen this summer, Ali Reza says. Let's see what we got here. Wow. Chat's moving. Yeah. All right. I don't know if I read your comment, but if I have not yet, Ali, I don't know which one it is, but just repeat your comment one more time, dude. Yeah, chat is super busy at the moment. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. We want to actually balance out, a little bit of like not standing around and also reading chat at the same time too. We got to find a balance and stuff. So yeah. I'm a very good guy, an awesome human being and streamer too. Well, that's amazing. Very wholesome. Alrighty. Let's defeat this thing over here. And also, just so you know, the reason why the sound, you guys don't hear any sound, anyone who's just coming in here, we have audio bugs in Dying Light 2 that Techland is going to sort out very soon, guys. The update is not here yet. I'm just celebrating the anniversary because February 4th is the day that it released and stuff. And I know it may not be February 4th anymore obviously some people now, most in the planet now, it's February 5th now. I began this stream at the end of the 4th. Oh shoot, guys. I see, that's what I mean. I don't even see the volatiles. I don't even hear them because of the glitched audio. But yeah, my audio is not muted. Just telling you guys that. You're also curious if they will keep the Stalker in the Beast. Good question, man. Good question. 32 likes, you just checked. W, nice, yep. The power goes off at 10 a.m. and then comes back at 12 p.m. every day. And then comes back at 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. Another area of the city goes off. It's on purpose. Oh, god dang, that sucks, man. That really sucks. That actually does suck. I would actually be annoyed by that, to be honest, man. I'm really sorry that you have to deal with that in your country. Hey, Eritos, good morning. Good morning, Latvian friend. Good morning, the Latvian friend. Eastern Europe, they from the Baltics. Yeah, you're from the Baltics. Yeah, I know. Anyways, yeah, it's super busy at the moment. Yeah, I've read that one. You write it again if I'm interested. Yeah. Oh, let's see. Yeah, of course I'll be interested, obviously. Yeah, Haritosh is in the chat. We got our best friend Haritosh here now, too, guys. Funny dude. Definitely. Holy... Man, doing this never gets old, guys. This is how you farm volatile as well. Oh no. Ah. Oh. W accent. Do you sound like that? Eastern European accent style. Definitely. Definitely, comrade. Look at your comments. Let's see. Oh, dang, man. Where is it? Where is it, man? Which comment? Svikes? Haritosh, that what you said? Oh, so you're speaking Latvian now? Is that what you're speaking? I need to hydrate, guys. I'm talking so much. Yep. Wait a minute. So you were actually like looking up some like Latvian language, right? Now you're gonna start speaking Latvian to Haritosh now, right? What are the news? Oh yes, the lunar offerings. Yep, this is for Chinese New Year, obviously. There we are. What's the other one say? Thank you for 10 years of Dying Light to celebrate this moment. We want to show our gratitude to all the fans by bringing back their favorite events in the original Dying Light game. But that's not all. The marathon of events starts now in the original game and will contain the following. Week 1 Hyper Mode Double XP, the 27th... January 27th to February 3rd. Yep, which that's already passed. So yeah, we did that last week, of course, with the playthrough of, obviously, we were playing around with the hyper mode. Yep. Low gravity, which is currently on right now on Dying Light 1. So you can make basically anything feel like you're on the moon in Dying Light 1 currently at the moment. Alex Campo says, if we get a Dying Light 3 in the future, what country or city would I like to take place, or where would it take place? Now, we got a comment earlier saying, imagine if we had an Australia for a Dying Light game. Excuse me. Holy crap. Excuse me. Wow. All right, what do we got here? Super Crane again. Let's see. So Super Crane's coming out next week. Viral Rush, of course, which is, oh man, Viral Rush, guys. It's going to be turning into World War Z, man. I remember Viral Rush, man. We just got rushed by so many virals. Imagine dealing with that on Nightmare difficulty. Like, how many virals are going to get? Is it going to be World War Z, or is it going to be like Days Gone or something? That's just going to be like about to fight kangaroos. Yeah, imagine that. Dying Like the Beast in Australia. Nah, I know it obviously ain't Australia, but it'd be cool. Zombaroos, yep. That'd be cool. So we would probably have a lot of like just Australian animals that are turned into zombies. Now that'd be scary. Volatile alligator, man. Imagine that. No, not alligator. I need to correct myself. Crocodile, because there's a difference between crocodiles and alligators. Alligators are smaller than crocodiles. Crocodiles can be sometimes the size of a short bus, basically. Alligator is already volatile. Kind of in a way, yeah. But just imagine an alligator or crocodile volatile. Crocodile, yeah. Imagine that. A crocodile. If there was something such as a crocodile, maybe it'll grow legs and it'll turn into a dinosaur. It'll be a dinosaur, actually, at that point, like long legs. There'll be Jurassic Light, dying park. That's what it'd be. Volatile rats. Oh goodness, that'll be just like that one game. What's that one game? A Plague's Tale, guys. Get chased by a ton of volatile rats. Oh man, Plague's Tale. At that point, you have to like make sure that you have light and stuff too in that game, because in the Plague's Tale, the rats and stuff don't like the light. Imagine volatile mosquitoes spreading the zombfection. Oh man, that would be terrible, man. You wouldn't be able to see them. Humanity would be doomed at that point. Volatile mosquitoes, man. That would be screwed. That's your daily life in small village, in the small village life. Yeah, the small village life. Yeah, Heritosh's life. The Heritosh small village life in the summer, most definitely. Let me see. There we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna pull this off my face for now, actually. Talking too much and stuff, I need to have, my mouth out of my mask for now, guys, at that point. Like, I can breathe out of the mask, don't worry, guys. I can still breathe out of it, it's just, I need more air at this point. Do I play multiplayer? Yeah, I play multiplayer on a lot of games. I'm just not playing online on Dying Light 2 currently because of the bugs and stuff that have been going on with the game. So that's why I stick to offline while playing Dying Light 2. Dying Light 1 is much better for co-op and stuff because it's more polished. I am not sick, no. Why would I be sick? It's probably because of the mic I'm using. I actually rarely get sick, to be honest. And if I was sick, I wouldn't even be streaming either. Because I don't like streaming while sick. And I haven't even been sick for like, I don't know, like almost a couple of years now at this point. I'm also like kind of losing my voice because I am talking a lot too. So I maybe a little bit like fumble the words a little bit. And that's why I need to drink a lot of water. Crap. Crap. Zom has become very popular, lol, just kidding. Well, kind of in a way, not like entirely. I'm still a very small channel. Oh yeah, Heritosh. That picture of you as Walter White is just so funny. The cooking. Let's cook. Imagine Heritosh doing a... Heritosh needs to do an American accent at that point so he can sound like Walter White. For real. Yeah, Heisentosh. Toschenberg. Say my name. Oh yeah, I've actually seen a lot of memes and stuff for The Walking Dead and Breaking Bad and stuff. You know how Negan says, "Who are you?" and everyone has to say, "I'm Negan." Someone said, Negan was like, "Who are you?" to Walter White. He's like, Heisenberg. That's what he was like after. We're all Heisenberg. If Walter White ran a gang like Negan Saviors and stuff, everyone would say their name is Heisenberg. Who are you? We're Heisenberg. That's what he'd be like. What do we got here? Like Gus Fring will say, "Last time to look at me, Hector." Yep. All right, let's see. Let me see. I'm gonna check back if I get any more comments. I remember that when the script of The Beast got leaked, back when it was still DLC 2, it says it was gonna end with a cliffhanger, just that the next game is gonna be in Japan or China. I don't think it's gonna be China. I think Japan is more likely. Well, that's what it would be. Japan should be because it says that there's more remains of the GRE in Japan, and Kyle Crane wants to get revenge on them. So imagine if the game actually ends off at the cliffhanger with Kyle Crane wanting to go to Japan. Now that'd be interesting too. So Japan for Dying Light would be interesting. I wonder how they would make the Japanese culture work into Dying Light 2, because for the most part, the Turkish culture in Dying Light 1, a lot of people are speaking English. A lot of characters are American or British, both Dying Light 1 and 2. There's a lot of Americans that you hear in Dying Light 2. There's a lot of British that you hear in Dying Light 2, but you don't see very many French characters. There's only like maybe a couple French characters in the game, and the people that are French are originally actually Villador natives, and most of the people that are in Villador are not from Villador exactly. They are all people that seeked sanctuary in Villador because it was said to be the last bastion of humanity. So that's what it is, and so that's one of the reasons to why that's the proof and stuff that Villador is a French city. In Villador sounds kind of French. It does sound a little French. It's parlez-vous français? Live in Villador. Yeah. Villador sounds like kind of French sounding. That's what you'd say. Salut. Bonjour. Comment ça va? Enchanté. Let me see. Do I remember that in The Walking Dead, the comment you said? It's really crazy when Negan asked Daryl, "Who are you?" And Daryl was like, "Daryl." Yeah, I remember that. Dying Light 3 in Antarctica. Imagine that, man. Imagine that. If it was in Antarctica and stuff, my guess is the GRE would have like an underground city under the ice and stuff or something, and most likely the city would just turn. A lot of the people would just die there. That's probably what it'd be. Like, but yeah, like if it was in Antarctica and stuff, you'd just be climbing a lot of like ice sculptures and all that kind of stuff, and ice mountainous regions and stuff. Barely any buildings or anything like that. So yeah, it would be very weird. But it does sound funny though, Antarctica. Antarctica is one of the least talked about places on the planet. The funny part is too, Antarctica is also there's some people said they felt like they were upside down when they were in Antarctica, since Antarctica is the planet from the bottom of the earth, a land down under. That's the real land down under. The cold land down under, not the hot land down under. To make it Antarctica, they better introduce the thing. What the thing? I don't know what the thing is. America should be nice, since it's huge and a lot of forests in some areas. Yeah, if they do, like, let's say, for example, if they actually did America in a Dying Light game, though, they would have to choose, like, a setting that's unique. Don't choose a city that is covered in almost every movie or video game. Please, no New York. Please, no Los Angeles. Please, no Miami. Nothing like that, please. Like, Seattle would be cool. I think Seattle would be interesting. No, Seattle would be cool. The reason why I say Seattle is a lot of really interesting buildings. Oregon. Oh yeah, places like Oregon would be cool because the Pacific Northwest would be a really interesting place because you got games like Days Gone set in areas like that. So Pacific Northwest, yeah, definitely. Oregon is in the Pacific Northwest, and I believe Days Gone is set in Oregon, I believe as well too, right? I hope there's a lot of rock climbing in Dying Light the Beast as well, like in Dying Light the Following. Crazy part is, guys, the 9th anniversary of Dying Light the Following is coming up too, guys. I'm excited for that too. Just after we're done with Dying Light the original playthrough and stuff, we will move right on to Dying Light the Following's playthrough as well. I'm sure we could probably get it done soon. Before that point, before the 9th. It might sound really dumb, but Zom, where is British Columbia? It is on the west coast of Canada. I like The Following a lot. Yes, I love the whole Dying Light franchise as a whole. Like everything about it. It felt like it's a bit boring. Milk says Dying Light the Following. The following, I like it because it's different. It has a bit of driving in it too. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the parkour and all that stuff too, but you got an extra bit of things and stuff. And I do love the atmosphere. I'm a very big countryside type person and stuff. I love countrysides in video games because I don't get to venture out into the countryside in real life as much as I used to when I was a kid. I used to go on road trips a lot more. I don't drive or anything like that, so I can't really leave my city. And so that's why I enjoy countryside locations in video games, and that's one of the reasons to why I like games like such as wild westerns like Red Dead, Call of War as examples, such and so on and so forth, etc. Pretty much. There's just, there's a lot of really cool beauty to countrysides. Why not drive? What? Well, I can't. I can't drive obviously because I don't have license and stuff, and it's too expensive to drive. What do you call that? Gas prices, all that kind of stuff, car insurance, etc., all that kind of stuff. Especially in my country, Canada, it's really bad, guys. Really bad. Having car insurance on top of all that, it's almost like having a separate rent, basically. And with the housing crisis in Canada and all that kind of stuff, a lot of inflated, prices on homes. Now is definitely not the time to have a car or anything like that. And not only that too, but I just don't want to. I kind of don't want to drive too because there's too many idiot drivers these days that crash into people like idiots. Even it's not you that has to be careful while driving, it's someone else that's driving like an idiot that'll crash into you. That's one thing that I hate about driving. Let me see what else we got in chat as well. You curious if we're gonna repair the truck and the beast just like with the buggy? I believe so. They said that the vehicle can break down. Timon did say that. You can just die driving without anybody being an idiot. Yeah, pretty much. The thing is, car accidents are no joke and stuff like they are in the video games. Like you flip your car over in GTA and stuff, and makes it look like that you didn't barely get a scratch or anything like that. And so yeah, the mother is the most interesting character in the Dying Light. The following, yep, exactly too, yep. But yeah, to answer your question, British Columbia is basically Canada's version of California, actually. Because Vancouver is like the LA of it's kind of like the LA, and a lot of people actually think that that British Columbia's Vancouver, people think that it's the capital of British Columbia, but it's not. It's actually Victoria. Victoria is the name of the capital in British Columbia, Canada. Maybe this whole new leak about how GTA 6 will come out in September. I don't know, actually. I can't believe that. I don't know if I can believe that, though. So there's a leak saying that it might come out in September. Yeah, some people are just believing off of track records potentially that because GTA 5 released in September 17th of 2013. I don't think that'll be ready for September. I think it most likely at the earliest, probably October, maybe November, latest December. And if not coming out this year, it could be delayed into possibly winter or spring of 2026. That's my guess, guys. Are they adding any romance options in DL2? I don't know if they are, but they actually originally it was cut content and stuff. They were actually going to go for like something similar to Cyberpunk and stuff, or a relationship system. Actually, they were going to do that with Lawan's character. They were going to do that with Sophie's character and all these other female characters. They kind of do have a little bit and stuff. I forget. There's this one side quest in Dying Light 2 where you can actually romance this character and stuff like that, but. That's the closest that we're going to get. And of course, some of the slight romantic, stuff that kind of does happen between Aiden and Lawan a little bit. but it's just brushed upon just a little bit. It's not like it's like a huge main focus or anything like that. But they were originally going to go for more of a cyberpunk and Witcher romance system actually in Dying Light 2, but it was all cut content after Chris Avellone left Techland when he was originally going to be helping work on the game until, he was fired. That's what happened. Let's see. So if you had to pick any part of Canada for Dying Light game, where would it be set? Toronto. I would choose Dying Light to be set in Toronto. It's the New York of Canada, essentially, pretty much. So I would definitely choose Toronto, and I would love to go to the very top of the CN Tower. And fun fact about the CN Tower, guys, Canada has the tallest tower in all of North America. And I've also been to the very top of the CN Tower as a kid, and holy crap, it's actually really scary, but really intense at the same time. I think it's really cool. I actually like heights, but I don't think I'll ever go parachuting, to be honest. But I do like heights, and that's one of the reasons why I like the Dying Light games a lot. There's a lot of people who actually have acrophobia that can't even play Dying Light, guys, because they don't like it. The heights. Acrophobia is really scary for a lot of people who hate heights. Oops. And the thing is and stuff, I think that the heights are more scarier than any of the zombies or anything else in this game, guys. Okay, so Alex says, what really sucks that the content that Chris made was cut, but thank God it was proved he was innocent. The thing is too is that Chris Avellone also too he helped make Fallout New Vegas. I remember too. You guys all remember that too, right? He made Fallout New Vegas. But yeah, like imagine like an actual mission, like go to the top of the CN Tower and stuff, and you gotta like activate the top of the CN Tower, because the thing is, guys, the CN Tower it's called the CN stands for Canadian National. That's what it stands for. It's actually meant for trains and stuff. That's what CN is, a Canadian train company, and what the CN Tower is meant for is for radio broadcasts out to any trains and stuff. The radio transmission spans out all the way across the Great Lakes to one of the Great Lakes, Lake Ontario, into the United States. That's actually how far the radio transmissions can go from the CN Tower. That's how dang tall the CN Tower is, which is insane, guys. And I think that's what the where is it? The VNC Tower. Let's go check out the VNC Tower. I know we can't end this playthrough because I started a new game plus on this one, so. This one right here, because I'm not in Villador, or I'm not in the central loop. I'm in Old Villador right now. That's what I was trying to say. So that over there, VNC Tower, Villador News Channel. I think that's what VNC stands for. So there is a radio broadcast at the top of it over there, and you see those antennas up there. Obviously, we know we can go up there and stuff too, and that actually broadcasts waves all the way out, I think, across Villador and outside of Villador. So yeah, that's what's pretty intense about that. Let's see what we've got here in chat. You think there's a chance Chris can work with Techland again? Not the... I actually don't know, but I would love for something like that to happen. It would be cool. Who knows? Maybe. If they did, I don't know, like, I don't know if they did any court cases for that. Excuse me. So imagine if the Dying Light channel did a video of Roger Craig Smith going back and playing some Dying Light 1. That'd be awesome. Yeah, that'd be cool. Or imagine if Roger Craig Smith started his own gaming channel. He just started like mostly playing Dying Light, similar to Ned Luke. Imagine that. All right, I think we got caught up with the chat. You don't think Roger would make pass through the tutorial? Hey, Jonathan FPS, what's up, man? Man, I gotta check out more of your videos and stuff again. I haven't checked out some of your videos in a while, actually, but I got to and stuff. I've been just so busy and stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna do it, man. I know that I have like a whole bunch of things to binge. I remember I did a bunch of binging of your channel before. So I'm going to do some binging of your channel again, Jonathan FPS. Want to see some more funny content. Also, we got another funny YouTuber that comes here as well, too. His name is Haritosh and stuff, too. Crap, what the... Yeah, this is weird, Jonathan. We got this annoying bug, of course. The audio bug in this game. You notice that there's no sound. I'm sure you're very much aware of it. The no sound bug. But I'm sure it's going to be sorted out in a short couple weeks once the actual update for Dying Light 2 comes out. The third anniversary update. This is just the unofficial, Hangout stream for the third anniversary of this game. Let's see what we got. Hey, thanks, man. Another bug. Put that on the list of things. Yep. These annoying bugs. Like, it may seem like I'm playing the game muted, but I'm actually not. There is sound to the game. It's just, yeah, the audio. And there's a lot of people that actually have been reporting this bug. I'm glad it's not just me, because I was actually scared, and I thought it was just me, actually, at one point. But it's not just me. Thank goodness it's not just me. Aiden is deaf. Yeah, it kind of sounds like he's deaf. Aiden has to communicate through sign language. But by why you think the content Chris made for Dying Light 2 has some was some people, it was because maybe he was gonna ask for credit, and other people say it was because of the two women who accused him. Yeah, the allegations, I do remember that. The bug has been going on for almost 2 years. Yes, the bug has actually been in the game for almost 2 years. This bug has actually been in the game kind of since release, but it was kind of rare. But ever since the Christmas update, that's actually when this bug actually started happening a lot more. Yeah, it actually has been happening way more, actually, once again. And so Techland's going to have to squash this bug again. It came back like a cockroach, basically, as you could say, Jonathan. So they're going to have to squash it. I think they're trying to do their best to squash as many bugs as possible with more enhancements to Dying Light 2. I think they want to put it in as one big update for Dying Light 2's third anniversary. That's probably why they haven't patched it yet. And I think they understand that people are finding it annoying, but they're like, hey, there are more people playing Dying Light 1 right now, and we are also celebrating Dying Light 1's 10th anniversary. So, let's give Dying Light 1 the spotlight, since a lot of people love that game. And so that's what's going to happen. And I believe Dying Light 2's, third anniversary update is going to be, it should be worth the wait potentially. I think it should be good. I hope it's really good. I hope they fix it. There we go. Let's see. Zomb. Let's say one thing on your bucket list is to get Roger Craig Smith to sign your physical copy of Dying Light 1 maybe one day. That'd be cool. One second, guys. Crap. There. That's better. Oops, I didn't want to use that. I wanted to use this knife. Rowan is turning in it. Is turning. It's the itch. First sign. Yeah, my hair is just getting kind of long. That's why it gets a little bit itchy like that. You should have seen me when I was bald-affected. Like back in September of last year. My hair grows fast, man. Like, the hair is already, like, long at the back, kind of. Like, obviously, this is short compared to, like, women's hair, but, like, it's pretty long for someone who likes to keep their hair short. I usually like to keep my hair short. This is actually pretty long for short hair. The only thing I don't like and stuff is when sometimes my hair will go right in front of my eyes. Your hair isn't that long, but your beard is, LOL. Still crazy when people say there's more players on Dying Light 1, but when you look at the player count on Dying Light 2, they're very similar. I think it's mainly a lot of Dying Light 2 haters that mostly just play Dying Light 1. They say that. And is it only... Is it Steam charts that you're looking at? Is that what it is, Jonathan? Is it Steam charts? Or is this worldwide, actually? Because a lot of people just go based on Steam charts, actually. And they don't think of the other consoles. That's the thing sometimes with people. They will not think about console players. Sometimes they only go off based off of Steam charts. Because you also got to think of the PlayStation and Xbox players as well, too, because that should count. Okay, that definitely further increases me wanting to watch Jonathan's next video, because of how funny it is. I think Heritosh should check out Jonathan, too. Go check out Jonathan FPS, Heritosh. And also, if anybody's going to ask Jonathan FPS, will he become a streamer? To clarify that, he said no. He said he doesn't want to sit there for hours on a video game just talking and stuff about nothing or something. I think that's what it was. I forget actually what you said. He's Australian. He's an Aussie. Heritage Australian. Imagine that. Heritage went to Australia. Oh yeah, there it is, right there. Go check out Jonathan FPS's channel, guys. He has a good channel, good Dying Light channel. Not just Dying Light, he covers other video games as well, too. I know he got well known for Dying Light, though. With games, the player base mainly play on PC. The console players are a small percentage, yeah. And that's one of the reasons to why it's hard for me to get in contact with any other Dying Light YouTuber. Like, I always wanted to get in contact with, like, Best Gamer Ollie and stuff, but I can't because he's just on PC mainly. He doesn't even play the console version, I don't think. And not only that, too, but we got other Dying Light YouTubers playing on Xbox as well, too. That's what I've noticed. Yeah, Jonathan, are you still going to do any more community maps and stuff? You need to do Bozak Horde community map for Dying Light 2. I don't know if you actually did it there. I don't know because that's been a while, but since I've looked at your channel, but I'm going to do that again. I need to start getting your notifications popping up in my feed again. That's what I need. But yeah, like do the Bozak Horde, the original, and then do Bozak Horde on Dying Light 2. Man, the person who made the Bozak Horde on Dying Light 2 did a freaking amazing job. Like a really good job. Like I applaud the creator. I forget who made it. I don't know if it was Bub, but I know a majority of the creators that make these community maps are Bub. Bub is really good with his creations, guys. Okay, it's settled. You buy PC right now and play CS2. You're asking me to play CS2. Counter-Strike 2. Editing videos, cropping then for hours is so boring. That's what Heritage don't like. Heritage is the opposite. He doesn't like editing YouTube videos. He's a streamer dude. Me, I have to do a mix of both sometimes. The thing is, though, the one benefit of like editing videos and stuff is that when you get people that are watching, they're most likely going to be able to watch all the way through. Whereas when you got a stream that you had for long hours and stuff, people are going to scrub through and be like, let's find some highlights of what happened in the stream. There's no way they're going to want to watch the entire thing. The only way maybe they'll watch the entire thing is if that stream was absolutely hilarious and there was never a dull moment. And also maybe if you're just maybe, I don't know, working on some chores or whatever, and you're going to listen to what's going on in the background, like to, alleviate the silence and stuff. Now, if you're bored and you just don't want to listen to silence, some people will just listen to a past stream like that. And that's what I do like about past streams, is that you can listen like a video sometimes. And that's what's also good about playthroughs too. And that's one of the reasons why I, stream my playthroughs sometimes too. So yeah. Wait, someone put Bozak Horde and Dying Light 2. Yes, they did. I'm actually gonna go. Let's actually go find it right now, guys. Yes, Golden Stripe. Did you see the YouTube video that I made about the Bozak Horde? So Jonathan FPS says you might go back to community maps, but you're only rarely playing Dying Light 2 now. Yeah, understandable. But yeah, community maps are, I think, one way to keep Dying Light 2 fresh, at least. But yeah, they have some good community maps. Let's see. So this one right here, you see this, guys? There it is, the Bozak Horde. Let's do it, guys. Counter-Strike Source he should play. You need to go check out that video. Yeah, I uploaded, I think, I don't know, like a month or so ago, a couple months ago now. I'm actually shocked that you did not see that one. I actually had a face cam on in that YouTube video too. The when I played the Bozak Horde map. When RTX 55090 gaming AK60 FPS Dying Light 2? Don't know how to answer that question. But interesting one. Well, it would be good if the maps worked half the time. Let's see what else we got. Oh, please. Please work. I hope this ain't no infinite loading screen. I think Jonathan might have jinxed it now. Jonathan, you jinxed it! Now we got the loading section, yeah. Hey, at least it was a long stream and stuff. You know, the only time it annoys me and stuff is whenever my stream crashes or I have to close the application getting an infinite loading screen is when the stream is less than an hour long. But yeah, we had a very long stream though. Anyways. I'll hang out. Intense gameplay right now, yep. Yeah, I believe Techland have some sorting out to do, guys. They definitely do. Sometimes, yeah, exactly. I know what you mean, Jonathan. The community maps can be a little broken time to time, especially with something like this, an infinite loading screen. Yep, I'm getting nothing pretty much, guys. And also, yeah, the audio did bug out, of course, obviously. Have I ever heard of Dying Light YouTuber Holograms? No, I've actually never heard of that one before. Wait a minute, you sent a voice clip. Are you talking to me or Heritosh? You must be talking to me, right? Let me check. Let's see what this sounds like. Let me check. Oops. Let's pause that. Or let's play this.
Every day humans come one step closer to self-destruction. I'm not destroying the world, I'm saving it.
Oh, that's Heritosh. Heritosh is he's turned into to Wesker. Heritoshker, okay. Albert Heritoshker. Yep, Dying Light 2 loading screen. It's alright, I guess. Complete global saturation. Oh, hey, Project Wesker. I've heard of Noviex. Yes, I've heard of him, yeah. Noviex is cool. Just in time, yeah. Jonathan not Jonathan FPS. Project Wesker, yes. Yeah, I'm just in time before I was gonna end. Actually, we're gonna end soon, but I'll stick around and hang out and stuff because the game got an infinite loading screen actually, and yeah, I can't exit it actually. Just drop by really quickly to test out your new speakers on your PC. Well, thank you so much for me being the first voice in your new speakers. W to that, Project Wesker. Everyone give W to Project Wesker. For sure, man. Take out the CD. If I take out the CD, guess what? The stream will end. That's what will happen. Yeah, W. Wesker. Yep. Oh man, that was funny. Remember the Dookie Clown that did say that? Remember that? Remember that thing, Heritosh? Don't take out the CD. Yeah, but yeah, we will definitely be back again, probably way later on for the Dying Light 10th anniversary playthrough part 5. We're definitely gonna do that on part 5. A really funny Dying Light YouTuber is called Moach. Oh yeah, I know that guy. He doesn't even talk in his videos. He just makes meme Dying Light videos, but he also expanded upon more than just Dying Light. I'm actually shocked that guy's got so many subscribers for someone who doesn't speak or anything like that. Like, when you go to almost any Dying Light trailer or video or anything like that, and when he comments, everybody likes his comment. Almost all the time. He has likes everywhere. I had big eyes from Heritosh. Oh. There we go. Ara. Nightbot seems more chill today. Yep. I'm actually shocked. W Glaze, LOL, yep. I'm really, I'm so shocked right now, actually. I'm so shocked that we have this many viewers still. Meanwhile, we're stuck in a loading screen, guys. That's what's actually crazy. And we're about to end anyways very soon, so hey, I appreciate all the hangouts and stuff everyone's doing. This is basically the end of stream where we socialize, basically. Makes it easier for me to actually speak to everyone without the gameplay going on. So yeah. Yep, there it is. There's the rise emojis. I love the rise emojis. Yep. But yeah, Project Wesker, if you're still here, man, I'm just wondering, when will you start Dying Light 1 as well? Yeah, happy 3rd anniversary to Dying Light 2, and happy 10th anniversary to Dying Light 1, because the 10th anniversary recently happened, and Techland actually have something extremely amazing coming up for Dying Light 1. They're going to be enhancing the graphics once again. This is not the first time that they enhanced Dying Light 1's graphics. They're going to be enhancing the graphics, but they're also enhancing, I think, what do you call that? Enhancing details, facial expressions, and a little bit of some of the voice acting as well. W loading screens Techland, yeah. I feel like I'm basically just looking at a wallpaper and stuff. Like, we actually originally weren't even going to be playing the Bozak Horde community map for that long. We weren't going to be. So honestly, this doesn't really bother me because we've been playing for quite a while. Yep, XD. When is the new Dying Light releasing? In the summer. Just in the summer. We only have a summer release date coming up. And the thing is, too, Dying Light 2 is not stopping there when Dying Light the Beast comes out. It's they're going to be updating Dying Light the Beast alongside Dying Light 2. Dying Light 2 has at least only 2 more years worth of support going on for it. So this is just year 3 that they're going into. So year 4 and 5 is still left, because they said at the very minimum they wanted to support Dying Light 2 for 5 years minimum. And if Dying Light 2 picks up even more than the 4 or 5 years, if it blows if it blows Techland's mind, and they see that that they're making more money off of Dying Light 2, and more players are wanting more stuff to come to Dying Light 2, Techland are going to increase it more than the 5-year span. And Dying Light the Beast was originally supposed to be an expansion to Dying Light 2, but Dying Light the Beast became so huge in scale, and just so much went on with it. It became more of its own game. And Dying Light the Following is an expansion to Dying Light 1, and it doesn't even feel like Dying Light 1 sometimes. It actually feels almost more like it's its very own game. That's actually what it feels like. A lot of people say that the Following could have released as its own, like, a lot of people say it could have released at its very own, type of, game. And Heritosh with the first ever super chat. Oh my goodness, Heritosh, yeah. All right, let's give you a thumbs up and a heart for that one, man. I gotta log. Oh man, the YouTube app collapsed. 1 second. Here it is. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it so freaking much. Wait a minute. There we go. Thank you. I did not know that you were gonna do that, man. That's surprising. Yeah, woohoo! Eternal just got in here, having a break at work. Yeah, good luck to everyone too. Yep. Hey, yeah, Heritosh, I know you did say and stuff at some point, if you want to become a part of that channel membership and stuff, eventually when the summer comes around, when the spring comes around, I'm going to start doing more channel membership streams, vlog streams outside of gaming and stuff. That's actually where I actually do all the stuff outside of gaming, where I go out with Van Simo, we go places, stuff like that. One of the streams that we did was we went to the beach actually last year, in August of last year. We went to the beach and it was scorching hot at the beach actually, and it was a fun stream actually. And I actually had quite a bit of channel memberships at that time. Like people were, I think I had almost like 10 or close to 15 people I think watching, close to around there. I believe it was. I think that was actually one of the most popular members only streams I've done, was the beach one actually. That was also my first major like members only stream I've done too. So yeah. Yep, it was good going there to the beach. Yeah, this summer we're going to go to another beach again. Different beach, yeah. But eventually, long term on the channel, whenever I can start, me and Van Simo can eventually start going on big vacations, we will go to what do you call that? We will start going to probably tropical vacations eventually in the long run in the future, where I can finally start leaving Canada. I haven't left Canada since I went to Cuba back in 2014. Zom's getting oiled up at the beach stream. Oh god, that's funny. Yeah, this is kind of like this is funny actually. This kind of reminds me of that one time when I remember when Heritosh did the one thing where he was finished up on the alien isolation, and then we were just having this chat with everybody. We're all just having chat and stuff for like almost 40 minutes. The glaze is real. Yep. Glaze the oils around. Yep. 41 likes. Yeah. Thank you guys all so much. Thank you all. Thanks. Yep. You're still afraid to rewatch that part. What part are you talking about, Heritosh? Something Alien Isolation. Summer, you're gonna get really brown. Yep. It's gonna with me and stuff, guys. My skin color actually gets really dark in the summer if I stay out in the sun for long periods of time. The drunk Tosh yapping 40 minutes at the end of stream. Yeah, because you're drinking beer and stuff, and I remember how funny that was. It was mostly me and Potato that kept you and stuff. And then Potato was like Heritosh Heritosh is really entertaining, more entertaining than most people. That's what the Potato was saying. And then you were like, don't get the Heritosh withdrawal, everybody. And then everybody's going to be the people who get Heritosh obsession and stuff are going to be twitching in the corner saying, Heritosh, where's Heritosh? Like that. Party Tosh, yep. W Potato. Yep. I'm actually shocked that Potato's never come here before, actually. If you ever wants to chat with us or whatever, or even you know, the Zombfected Gaming 349 YouTube channel can be like the after show for Heritosh stream in a way too, because you stream before me because your time zone is in Europe way ahead of mine, and I stream later, of course. So maybe one day we could also, turn this one of my streams into a Heritosh after show. Yeah. 31 people in chat just talking W stream. Yeah, holy crap, man. It's like now 33 I'm seeing. Dang, man, this is crazy. Let's see, we got Project Wesker said chicken wing. Yeah, you're mocking the I see that you're mocking Nightbot, I see. You know what I should do is some member stream videos where get Canadian foods and show my viewers. Okay, yeah, I think I should do that sometime. And the thing is too, I don't know if I don't know if I told you, Heritosh, but Project Wesker is also from the same country as me, but we're from different provinces. You're from Alberta, Project Wesker. Poutine is Canadian, I think, too, right? So also ketchup chips are also Canadian too. Ketchup chips are also pretty good, like healthy cereals. Which cereals are Canadian exactly you're talking about? Yep, of course, Vencimo's Canadian, obviously. Heritosh streams are like the parties, and my streams are like the after dark streams with Zombfected, yeah. Yeah, kind of like that in a way, yeah. Because they're funny. We were talking about the last time doesn't know about healthy cereals. Oh, okay. You know what's one of my favorite healthy cereals? I like Vectory. Vectory is a really good cereal. Fantastic cereal. And we're still well over 30 viewers in chat. Like, that's freaking crazy. What are healthy cereals? There are a lot of healthy cereals, actually. You just got to know the ones to get. Ones that are not pure sugar all the time. You got to look for cereals that are protein. That have the protein in it. Protein and a lot of vitamin and minerals. Those kind of cereals. The cereals that power your day well. Because a lot of cereals are just pure sugar. Favorite cereal is cornflakes. Oh yeah, I know cornflakes and stuff. You know what my favorite cornflakes are? I like Frosted Flakes, but those are probably more sugar-like. Oh, so you're gonna make some porridge. oatmeal, basically, Rasamusu. Cereal, but instead of cereal, Lay's chips. Lay's chips and Monster Energy drink instead of milk. Oh man, imagine waking up in the morning and having that as breakfast every day. You know how unhealthy that life will be? You will most definitely will get diabetes when you get older. And not only that too, but you probably would also develop some form of cancer, most definitely too. If that was your daily routine of waking up and eating stuff like that. You're basically have a death wish at that point. Just being honest on that one. Imagine that, man. That right there is, you're basically trying to kill yourself at that point. Like, it's something like that. If someone was to do something like that, that is honestly probably would be the dumbest cereal of the morning. You should have regular cornflakes, but you made maple syrup on them. You put maple syrup on them. Oh my gosh. So Project Wester says, anyways, man, gotta go to bed, but you're glad you could catch my stream at the end of it. See ya, everyone. Well, thank you so much, Project Wesker, for showing up. And everybody, consider checking out Project Wesker. He has some really good Resident Evil content on his channel, and more than just Resident Evil, Silent Hill, etc. A lot of horror games. Texas Chainsaw, I believe. More than just that. What's that other? Dead by Daylight. All that kind of stuff. So yeah, consider checking him out as well. Your daily diet is like fruits and eggs and meat and milk. Okay, now that's good actually. That's much better. Never ever wake up eating Lay's chips and having energy drink in the morning and all that kind of stuff. Man, that would be like the worst cereal ever. But I know you were joking. Obviously, I know you wouldn't do that. It's just making an example and stuff. And I did basically, try to sum it up as truthfully as possible by saying that's most likely what would happen if you did that in your life in the long run, being realistic on that one. Infertile maxing. Infertile maxing. All right. So, you saying, bruh, you kind of want Monster right now? White now? The energy drinks does something to the human heart. Only if you drink it way too much and you make it your daily routine, yes. Like, I don't remember the last time I had an energy drink, but like, the thing is, one of the worst things I ever done was when I used to work for pushing carts, guys. I know I've explained this on the channel probably many times to other viewers. I'm sure some of you guys heard this, but also maybe some other viewers haven't heard it. But it's one of the worst things I've done and stuff is I used to drink Monster Energy almost like every time I had a shift when I was working for this place called Real Canadian Superstore, and I had to push so many carts and stuff. I was being worked to the bone at times with this, like especially when it was like Christmas time and stuff. It's like 2017. We had like a terrible snowfall, and the one of the snow plowers were so late to showing up and stuff, and it was really hard to push the carts. And not only that too, but the cart wheels were getting frozen, and I could barely push the carts at all, and I was getting so tired and so tired and so tired. And so what I did was I started drinking Monster Energies like a lot to get my, to get myself powered up and going. But like ever since that time, after I quit that job, I stopped drinking stuff like that and stuff because of how much I was drinking of it. And so I was like, yeah, I'm done with that. So I was like, sponsored by Monster. This Monster probably wouldn't like it, like the way I'm talking about the drink and stuff, saying that, oh, I stopped drinking it because they'd be like, oh, that's anti-Monster. That's anti-monster, in a way, what I just said. Started from the bottom, now we hear. Okay, that song. I know that song. That's a really old song, actually, I remember from my high school days. I never really listened to it, but I just know a lot of people listen to it, though. Sponsored by Spider-Man Taco. Where can you buy Anti-Monster? Okay, you can buy Anti-Monster. I got an idea for you. Look for delicious fruits and stuff. Get a blender, squeeze all that juice out, and put it into the cup, and there you go. You got yourself Anti-Monster. You're drinking real sugars. You're drinking real fruit juice. But make sure it's the... I don't know what fruits Monster is. I don't know what fruit flavors they use in their drinks, but I guess that's your closest. Maybe find whatever fruit juices or fruits and stuff, real fruits, squeeze out that juice out of the fruits, and then get some carbonated water or something, and then just mix those fruit juices with the carbonated water. There you go. You got yourself a pop soda or whatever, basically fizzy drink made out of real drinks. You got a lot of apple juice from your apple trees. Okay, well, make yourself a sparkling apple juice. Now that would be cool. What are the most healthiest foods in the world? Well, I would say sushi, most definitely. You know, some of the Asian foods are probably one of the healthiest foods. I know Japanese. I think Japanese food are probably one of the most healthiest in the world. You got sushi, all that kind of stuff. Now, it was actually believed that one of the reasons to why a lot of Japanese live for a very long time, because if you actually look at some of the age of some Japanese people, they actually go past 100, some of them. They live for a very long time. I do know that there was this Japanese lady and stuff that actually, I think, experienced World War I and World War II. So she was around for before World War I, and then she eventually passed away, I think, way after World War II. I forget, but I need to read up on it again. But I do remember she's one of the oldest humans on the planet, and she was Japanese. That's pretty much what I do know. I need to research a little bit more about the oldest people on the planet, more of all that. So, yeah, there's a lot of history within that too. If you eat sushi, you'll witness Windows 95 again. So you're basically saying that we will see, basically, when we get to 2095, we're going to see Windows 95 again. Is that what you're saying? Because I think Windows 10 started in 2010, right? So, yeah, I believe that's what you're meaning. So, and then there's all these other Windows and all that kind of stuff. Maybe you'll experience the iPhone 95 as well, too, maybe. Yes. Okay, so that's what you're talking about. Okay, I get what you're talking about now. Doctors say it's unhealthy. Don't they eat sushi traditionally raw? Yes, I believe so. Now, this is one of the reasons to why you need to have pesto or whatever. I forget what that stuff is called. It's this really spicy green stuff. You dip the raw sushi into that, and then you eat it like that and stuff. It tastes really good, but it's super spicy. But it's delicious. No, it's making me want to get some seafood eventually, guys. Seriously. I actually never gotten sick off of eating sushi in my life, guys. I heard some people got sick of eating sushi, but I guess I'm just built different. I guess I am, guys, because I barely get sick from eating certain foods or whatever. Like, some people actually get sick off of eating like certain foods and mixing certain foods and stuff. Like, for example, they can't eat dessert after dinner because they're gonna have a really upset stomach. But with me, I don't know. I guess I'm built different, I guess. Sushi unaffected. Yeah. Yep, exactly, man. Exactly. So Golden Stripe says steak is good for you too to eat. You've eaten a lot of meat and water. You know what the thing is and stuff? I actually kind of had bad experience with steak and stuff because I used to choke on steak actually as a kid a lot. And it's just too chewy and stuff. You know, it's delicious, chewy steak and all that stuff. I like that. But if I was to choose any meat, I like pork. I like sausage. I like chicken. I like what else is there? Duck. Duck is also delicious too. Duck. You know, I grew up in an Asian family, so you know I eat all sorts of foods, but I did not eat a bat. Okay, don't you dare think I ate a bat. All right, I'd never eaten a bat, and I'd never eaten a dog either. Okay. Let's see. So sometimes you eat Karelian pie. It's Finnish traditional pastry. Pastries are pierogies, or pirogs, or did you say pierogies? I don't look Asian at all. It's because I'm half Asian, half white. That's why. Some people think that I'm native Canadian, actually, too. Or some people think that I'm a Mexican, apparently, but I'm not. Only people when they think I'm a Mexican is because of in the summertime my skin gets really, really dark, or they will just think I'm just completely like some sort of like, I don't know, Spanish language or whatever. That's what they will think. But yeah, that's crazy, man. I don't know, but when I squint my eyes a bit more and stuff, some people say, wow, you look more Asian like that. Why do I look more Asian when I squint my eyes and stuff? But like, when these are just my regular looking eyes, I think I take eyes from my mom's side more. If anybody see my dad and stuff, my dad actually has more of an Asian look than me, actually. So I'm basically the 50-50 both between my mom and my dad and stuff. We kind of share the looks between more of my mom and my dad and stuff. So that's why I'd probably I don't have that Asian look, guys. With the way I am 50% Asian and I'm a 50% European. I have 25% British blood in me, and I also have 25% French blood in me, 25% Vietnamese blood, and 25% Chinese blood. That's what I have. And so that makes me 50-50 both of Asian and European. And the thing is, though, I'm much better with European languages than Asian, so that's another reason to why maybe I wouldn't really seem much like an Asian too, time to time. And what's also really weird too is that I did not know how to use chopsticks. So whenever people look at me eating like sushi without chopsticks, they go, "What the heck are you doing? Why are you eating the sushi with a fork or something?" That's what sometimes my Asian side of the family will say. They be like, "Why haven't you learned how to use chopsticks since you were a kid?" That's what they're like. It's kind of funny. Yeah, everyone says that you and your mom look alike too. Yeah, Vincimo, and it's mostly called Caroline pie. You got that wrong. Oh, okay, it's fine. Yeah, 35 likes, or 35 people in chat. Yeah, that's crazy, man. We actually hit 37 as well, dang. But we had more than that, actually, before. Like I said, we had over 70 people in chat before. It's crazy. Is the stream done? Essentially, it kind of is. We're just hanging out and talking, Stratos. I'm having fun chatting and stuff with everybody. Because usually I do my best to read as much chats as possible while gaming. But this time, I'm like, you know what? Let's hang out with everyone. Let's have a nice chat at the end of the stream, hanging out, all that kind of stuff. WWW, yeah. You've been to so many countries and speak a boatload of languages. Oh, that's good and stuff. At least you know how to speak different languages. It's pretty cool, man, eh? Zomb, did I try raw meat outside of sushi? I have not, I don't think. Wait a minute, I'm trying to think, actually. I've eaten venison before. I don't know. I remember it was cold once. It could have been raw. but I've tried a lot of different meats. So potentially I might have tried raw venison before. Venison is deer meat. That is also delicious too. I love venison. So Stratos says he's Asian from Indonesia, but you don't use chopsticks. Oh, okay. Okay, so yay. I'm not alone. I'm not alone and stuff. Every Asian almost I know, they all use chopsticks, and they're like, come on, why can't you use chopsticks? You have Asian blood in you. And I'm like, the thing is, I just never wanted to learn how to use it. I wanted to use a fork. That's what it was. I wanted to use spoons, all that kind of stuff. I never wanted to use chopsticks. It was too complicated for me, to be honest. So that's why. So Golden Stripe says he speaks German, Vietnamese, Russian, Irish, and a little bit of Spanish, and obviously English, because, yeah, Ireland's language is English. I think Russian, obvious, because you said that you were born in Russia, but mostly raised and grown up in Ireland. Raw meat, Jonathan FPS says. Yeah, I know the Japanese do eat raw fish, obviously, with the sushi. She has a bit of the partially Irish and Dutch in her. Fancimo does, yeah. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Japanese like raw fish, yeah. Raw fish are not bad, to be honest. But how does it taste like? It's good. Wolf Gaming YT, how are you? I've take that you're a YouTube channel. You're a YouTuber, Wolf Gaming. Is that what you are? If so, maybe I might check out your channel. Halo is more like Battlefield, Stratos says. Yep, kind of. Well, because of the vehicular warfare, yeah. I think that's what I think you mean. So, Jonathan FPS says, you speak English. English, Australian English. Don't know English. Wait a minute. So, what about New Zealand English? What's that one like? I know they're called Kiwi down there, right? They're called Kiwi in there. You're new one. No videos yet. Been busy. Oh, okay. Yeah, because usually when I see it say YT, it usually means that that they are a channel, and they're trying to promote their YouTube channel and stuff, being like, oh, YouTube. Oh, okay, that means they're a content creator. Because I've seen that plenty of times where people actually make that into their gamer tags on gaming and stuff. So yeah, but welcome Wolf Gaming YT. It's cool to see you, a new viewer here and stuff. If you enjoy hanging out, please consider subscribing to the channel if you're not already. But yeah, we're a very welcoming community. And I'm a YouTube channel that doesn't really care about people self-promoting and stuff anyways, especially if you're a gamer. We're fine with that. We're a lot more lenient about that kind of stuff rather than a lot of other YouTube channels. You sub to me. Okay, thanks. I appreciate it, dude. And consider coming along, hanging out in the streams time to time or whatever, stuff like that. Whenever you're not busy or anything like that, if you ever come up with any, I don't know what videos you come up with. I'm assuming that you looked up Dying Light streams or whatever. That's probably how you found this channel, right? And so, yeah, if you're Dying Light YouTuber, of course, I like Dying Light, so I'll shout you out or anything like that. We got here. Zombfected translation shout out. Yeah, I see the Russian. Oh yeah, speaking of that, I was actually writing in Russian to Haratosh earlier in his other stream. I was using Google Translate to do it though. Yeah, that was funny. I was saying the GTA jokes also in I was saying the GTA jokes in Latvian as well. So, in fact, what's the weirdest thing I've ate? There's a lot of foods I've eaten. To be honest, I'm not a very big fan of asparagus, so I think asparagus is kind of weird. You know why I think it's weird? The texture of it. It's so stringy and stuff. And when I ate asparagus, I almost choked plenty of times eating asparagus as a kid. So that's one of the reasons why I don't know if I can really eat asparagus really all that much. So that's why it's what kind of scares me about eating asparagus. And usually I'm a pretty fast eater sometimes too. Part of my eating habits and stuff. So that's one of the reasons to why I got to be very careful if I ever eat asparagus or something. So yeah, I've had some very bad experiences with asparagus. So yeah, it's kind of spooky with that. Muskrat. So you've eaten a muskrat before. I never knew that. That's funny. Nubulus pos de lizer un I am sir le stream. Professional from Poland, and the Soviets are Estonian. About this dad joke, professional's dad met a Soviet soldier, but the police said he's Estonian. He said, well, your country got occupied too, yeah. That's funny. Do I know what that means? I don't know what it means, actually. Something about praising my channel, I guess, most definitely. But anyways, guys, we're going to cut this short real soon, guys. Just letting you guys all know. Just letting you all know. We're going to stick around for a few more minutes. I know you guys love the conversation. I love conversating as well and stuff, though, too. And yeah, happy 3rd anniversary to Dying Light 2. Please sort out these bugs and stuff. Fix the game more. You know, it's been broken kind of like this for a past while since Christmas. So please, Techland, fingers crossed, guys, that Techland brings us one of the best polished updates when coming up soon, guys. Shortest Techland loading screen ever. Street. Yeah, let's see. The Estonian guy working as Soviet police also know that his country, Estonia, also got occupied too, LOL. Happy 3rd anniversary to Dying Light 2, Rico says as well. Yep. Dying Light 2 3rd anniversary, yes. But yeah, even though this is kind of the unofficial celebration and stuff, you know, because the game did release on February 4th. I think it's February 19th or February 20th. I forget exactly the day, but I think around that point, that's when the official update is coming out, and we will have a stream for that one as well, guys. So yeah, this is just my celebration of Dying Light 2 and stuff. Because, you know, I love this franchise so much and stuff, too. Even when if there's no update and stuff, I still celebrate it as well. But yeah, I'm happy that Techland celebrate the 10th anniversary for Dying Light 1 right on time. But still, we're still yet to see a big, huge update with the graphical enhancements. I hope we don't have to wait too much longer for that. I hope we get it within this month. Because during the Dying to Know live stream that Techland hosted, they did say that it's coming soon. But who knows what soon means? It could mean a couple months from now, a few months from now. I don't know what that soon exactly means. I just said soon. But some people are predicting, some other Dying Light YouTubers are predicting that the update should come possibly this month within the 4 weeks of events and stuff that are on Dying Light 1 right now. So, yeah. And consider checking out the playthroughs that we're doing on Nightmare difficulty too, guys. All you amazing 36 people in the chat watching, 36 lurkers or whoever else is lurking, whatever, listening to my speech or whatever, something like that. Please consider coming back, checking out the playthrough of Dying Light 1 that we've been doing on the channel. We're doing all the side quests, doing all the main quests, but we're doing most of the side quests first before we complete the main story because we want to actually finish it all in chronological order, kind of, in a way, because that's the last thing I think Kyle Crane does in Haran, basically. At the end of Dying Light 1. Arus, hello, how's it going? Yeah, thank you very much for coming by, Arus, before the end of the stream, man. I appreciate it. So Golden Stripe says, Zom, what language does Nico speak? You know, it's not Russian. Serbian. Serbian he speaks, yes. Check out the Dying Light 1 playthrough if you haven't already. Oh, there's a playlist. Yeah, that's amazing. This is the current playlist, right? For the new playlist, right? Yeah, it's ending and stuff. But yeah, it's all good, Arus. I'm only hanging out for like a few more minutes and stuff. But yeah, consider dropping a like on the stream, guys. It's all good. We got 37 people in chat now, guys. Like, I can't believe this. We're not even playing the game, and we got like this much people here. I guess you guys just want to like listen to me ramble on and stuff. It's crazy. Also, Japanese meme is kind of different, LOL. Let's see what we got here. The unofficial bro science pre-show. Yeah, I remember that saying, of course, that Blood Guilty said. But yeah. Yeah. Anyways, guys, we will take, I don't know, 5 more comments at most, guys. So consider stepping up. Step up, guys. Show yourselves. We will take a few more minutes. Well, not a few more minutes. A few more comments and stuff, all right? All right, so W Stream from Golden Stripe. Thank you so much, man. And Sia from Rasamusu. What else we got? Will I stream? Yes, I am. I'm going to be doing part 5 of Dying Light. Dying Light 1. We're going to continue with some of the side quests, and then we'll go on to one of the next main quests again. But yeah, I'm doing my best to finish pretty much all and most of the side quests before we finish the entire game. Golden Stripe says, have a good one. Rico says, see you, Zombfected Canada. With the sheep taco, of course. Yep. But yeah, guys, anyways. Heritosh says, take care, bro. Yep. Thank you all so much. It's been a pleasure. And anyways, if you all enjoyed, please consider dropping a like. And also, if you're a Dying Light fan, please consider subscribing to the channel and ding that bell icon really hard so I can always stay within fast reach of your fingertips. When new uploads arrive, Zombfected Gaming 349 over and out.